Monday. Welcome to the program. My name is Patrick. You're watching Nobody Likes Onions. Just wanted to say a really big thank you to everybody. To everybody, I guess. You know, you're here. If you heard me say that, you're watching the video. So at the very least, thanks. You know, who would I be if I didn't say thanks? Anyway, also, Cheeb is on the super cool club for the month of September. Right cheer, Cheeb. You know, because Cheeb gave us a $400 super tip. Now, that's not Bubba the Love Sponge numbers, but we're excited for it. We're appreciative of it. We love it. Today's executive producer is Mason in Portland, a.k.a. what is it? A.k.a. Portland Shane Gillis, a.k.a. is he one of those guys with the AKs? Anyway, thanks, Mason, for your ongoing support of the program. Long time, first time. None of that's true. It's a fact check.
Mr. Melton, there are many things to thank you for. Toe coverage, Barry's Steakhouse, but by God, Sweet Tango apples are back. Let's have some apple talk.
Our Sweet Tango apples back? Oh boy, good job. Good job on the Sweet Tangos. Saw Hunter Duke and Mrs. Hunter Dukes and Muda in Detroit. They're working on something. They got a big secret they're working on. Rerun, thank you for joining and becoming a member. Muttering J, thank you for becoming a member. Little Lemmy. We're doing it. Little Lemmy, thank you for becoming a member. One of the all-time good mods. One of the best mods we ever did have mod. And now we're going to find out whether or not... Okay, anyway, we'll get into it. Hey, way. Anyway, lots of drama. Lots of damn drama. Oh, yeah, I saw Dime Card, too. I forgot. That was right when I got there. Dime Card was there. Everybody in Detroit hanging out, having a good time. It was like basically the anti-Villa Roma show. It's like the opposite of a Villa Roma type experience. Just got done with a Chad snipe. We were watching Chad. Chad's had a very exciting weekend. If you go check out my Twitter, you'll see some of the tweets I retweeted. Chad asked everybody on Saturday night what he should have for dinner. Chinese, Mexican, pizza, or Jell-O. Because that's what I do when I'm in a relationship. Whenever I have a girlfriend, I need to ask the internet what I should have for dinner. Hey, what should my girlfriend and I eat tonight? Pizza or Jell-O? Ha ha. Ha ha. Because my girlfriend's real, and we're asking everybody what we should have for dinner. What do you want for dinner tonight, Chad? Oh, let me ask. Let me put up a poll. What do you think I should have for dinner? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha, right? Don't worry, babe. I got this. What do you think I should have for dinner? Ha 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 ha. Also, very embarrassing. Somebody found out on Playboard that, you know how Chad locks his... I've always said this. Chad locks his shows behind a paywall because basically he doesn't want people to see how few views he gets on everything, you know? And somebody figured out that if you go to Playboard, they capture it. They snapshot it, and you can see that his videos. Now today he got $136, which is very high. It's very high for the Chad man. But look at this. Check this out. Check out this. If you go look, Chad gets 767 views, 583 views, 508, 703, 611. Some of them hit 1,000. Some of them hit 1,000. But a lot of them are 605, 698, 781. Look at these numbers, too. $26. Every once in a while it gets over 100, but it's 70, 26, $6 on this one. 48, 38. This is great. This is great. Chad's making money. Hit the like button. Very, very funny. Chad is struggling to do a show. He keeps saying, he announced today that this is just a test. He was working some stuff out. He's been working stuff out. He's been working stuff out ever since he changed the name from Kumi's Cucks. He's been testing and working, and he very, very smart guy, because he put up this whole new acoustic foam in the background that's all black. And if you know anything about the Mud Shark, he only wears black. Every hat is black. Every shirt is black. He only wears black. So it's smart to make your background all black. And then people started making fun of that. And he's like, no, this is all going to change. Oh, you put up foam. You spent time buying foam and putting up foam because it's all going to change soon. This is just a temporary 1 week foam set. Right. And then he goes, I can't work on the background until I get some new equipment, and I'm getting a new computer. This is the 5th new computer we've heard about him buying in a year. Now, we all remember in 2023 when he bought a computer and took it back after he realized they take the money out of your account when you buy that. He was like, whoa, I didn't know that I didn't know that when you buy a computer, they take that money. I didn't know you had to actually pay what's on the stick. Oh boy, I've made a horrible error. So don't worry. Chad's going to get a new set, and that will make his show good. He's going to get a new computer. He's going to get a new set. He let it slip today that he electrical taped all those foam panels to the wall, which is the kind of tape you want to use, frankly, in Florida. You want that stuff to really become part of the wall so it peels off the paper from the drywall, all the paint. Keel, thank you for the super sticker. Anyway, Chad's very funny and very talented. Check out Chad. He's got no idea what to do. He really has nothing. The first full show of Chad's I've watched in quite a long time. Very, very the same. It's like, who's on? Stuttering John's on? And then he watches that for 3 minutes. He's like, this is boring. Goes over to Steel Toe, goes over to Chrissy Mayer, yells at some super chats. Shut up, Mersh. Shut up, Mersh. You don't even know. I'm better than you, Mersh. You're just better than me because you got listeners and make money. I'm better than everybody except for the fact that I'm not. I'm better than everybody if you take all the metrics out of it. Oh, gosh. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing that voice. Anyway, also, we did a special show Saturday night. Turned out to be one of the sleepers of the year. If you haven't checked that out, the thumbnail says The View. We went on to watch Karmic. Karmic decided he was scared to be watched and not in the mood. He's been crying a lot lately again. And he ran away from a snipe after 30 minutes of program. Of course, Sunday night he came on and did a full hour. This is the guy who used to do like 8 hours of shows. And now he's like so in his feels and so lost. I mean, he really is adrift for a guy who's nowhere near an ocean. That's quite the feat to pull off. But Karmic is having a rough time. Karmic's having a bad day and a bad life. And it's not going well. But what came out of that show is we went over to Richard Leland Neal's show, who happened to be streaming live. He's been doing that every night now. And our listener, you got to go watch the show, but our listeners were sending in super chats. He was losing his mind. Like, what's happening? What is all this? And we finally got him to understand it was a show called Nobody Likes Onions, and Patrick wanted to talk to him. And Richard Leland Neal called into the show, and I talked to him for a little over an hour. And just trying to get an idea of like where he's at, who he is, what's going on. He volunteered a lot of personal information. I thought I was very patient and kind, offering real solutions and real help to this man, trying to feel out, meet him halfway. He says he's depressed. He says he has financial troubles, says he has physical troubles. He doesn't know how many cats he has. He estimates it to be over 15. He does not know how many cats he has, but it's over 15. And he, talking about family stuff, his mom, his dad, his brother, his sister. There was a lot. There was a lot. And again, if you missed this, no worries. It is up for you to go watch. It's a Saturday night show. It's called The View. And it's toward the end. And we talked to Richard Leland Neal for an hour. And what came out of that conversation was basically every single time we mentioned a solution or a possible solution or a possible thing that might help his life, he shot it down with excuses. Now, this is common amongst, depressed people. They don't really know where to start. They think they're doing well. They're living in some sort of delusion. If you ask Richard Leland Neal, everything's fine. He's diabetic, but it's fine for him to drink soda and eat ice cream, and this is his job. This is what I've always said about people is like, you get no views on your videos, yet you're buying all this ice cream to eat it on stream when you're diabetic. He's like, tonight I got to eat 2 flavors of ice cream because I'm backed up. It's like, you're going to be backed up if you eat 2 pints of ice cream. So I don't know where we left it. Again, I try to be very, very patient. I try to be very, very kind. And, I even said, like, I'm not trying to invade in your life. I'm just, we're understanding. He kept volunteering more and more personal information, so I thought he was okay with that. Turns out I think he's not okay with that. He left quite a few comments on the video, again, with explanations and more excuses than anything. And right before the show today, just a little over an hour ago, I got an email from Richard Leland Neal, and it sounds like he's turning. It sounds like he's not on board anymore, which is fine. We learn our lesson. It's like Carl says, observe and report. Don't insert yourself in these people's lives, and especially someone like this who doesn't want help. He doesn't want help. He doesn't want advice. He thinks he's nailing it. And, that's about all there is to it. This is an email I got from Richard Leland Neal right before the show. Patrick, after your live stream, there does appear to be a point you don't get about my battle with Beelzebub videos. If you really want to help get my house clean, get people to watch them. The whole watching the video thing is kind of my big motivation here. So he sees thousands and thousands of views on the NLO shows. His own videos get 30 views. And in his opinion, it's like, Melton, you got to send these people over to watch my videos. Yeah, Richard, everyone's problem on YouTube who doesn't get a lot of views is they just need more views. Of course. People don't want to watch your content, or they would watch it. Like I said, we've been covering you for 7 or 8 months. We tell people you're Richard Leland Neal. We tell people where they can subscribe to you. We don't cover every one of your videos by any stretch of the imagination. Some days you do 2 or 3. If people wanted to go watch your videos, they would. Matter of fact, most times when I put them on when I got to go to the bathroom, because people want to just see you throw around tin cans, and people moan and go like, oh, this fucking guy again. They find it disgusting. They find it a hard watch, and they don't want to do it without their friends and family around them to support them. And then Nobody Likes Onions community, because, at this point, it's like unsuccessful rage bait. It is what feels like what you're doing. So again, I was nice on the phone with you and everything, but I'm going to give you hard truths here today. People don't watch your videos because you don't do good videos. They're repetitive. They're enraging. There's no way any one of us with a sound mental state could live for 8 months in a house that's bubbling over with garbage and cans and then go on a show and claim you're making progress. So just a warning, the rest of this email is going to make you even madder if you're in my chat. And we're out of the Richard Leland Neal business, probably. Now, Painkiller in the chat said I would pay for a Richard Leland Neal house tour. We all would. This is what I was trying to tell him. You know, stop hiding behind a green screen. Stop counting cans like you're on Sesame Street. Just clean your house, show you cleaning your house, live stream your life, be real. There's this veil over, you know, it's weird the things that you are ashamed of and aren't ashamed of. I don't know. The first point I have to make is that my goal is to have video content uploaded a year in advance. That's insane. Your goal is to have video content up a year in advance. I post 11 of these a week and at best can make 11 a day. Clean your fucking house. Nobody's watching your videos. Clean your fucking house. But I digress. That means there are about 671 videos between my goal and I. I'd likely run out of mess before I reach this number. Further to the point, if people aren't watching the BWB videos, I need to make different content so I would have less time for them. If I was pulling those kinds of views on Battle with Beelzebub videos, getting them done would be a bigger priority. Hold on. You mentioned that I live stream when I should be cleaning my house. Well, live streaming tends to make money, whereas cleaning doesn't. My last Battle with Beelzebub video got 15 views as of now, and my last live stream more than 600. That's because of us. That's because of me. And by the way, you're not making enough. Look, man, my videos get anywhere from 7 to 10,000 views, whatever it is. That doesn't make good ad money. That's insignificant. And yours getting 15 to 600 is making nothing. It's nothing. Clean your fucking house. 600 views on a live stream. Kill yourself. Clean your fucking house. Clean your house. Jesus Christ. How much did you make with 600 views? What are you going to do with all that money? You're lost. You are lost, sir. I'm trying to be nice to you Friday night or Saturday night, but Jesus Christ. If I was pulling in those kinds of views on BWB videos, getting them done would be a bigger priority. It's like you're saying, why are you wasting time going to work when you should be cleaning your house? Your work doesn't make money in your analogy. Going to work makes money. You making videos doesn't make money. You told me you had to go make Stranger Things ice cream video reviews that you said yourself would get 300 views. You're not making enough to cover the ice cream. You're losing money at work, as you call it. Wake the fuck up. I'm not dumb. You're not going to get one over on me. This might work for you. Again, I think you're mentally ill. I think you're so depressed and mentally ill, you're deluding yourself into thinking what you're doing is work. You can't pay for the ice cream with the videos you make. Wake the fuck up. You're like, I'm broke, but I got to make videos because that's how I make money. You don't. You didn't make enough money in that McDonald's French fry review video to afford the fries. You know I'm right. So what are you doing? I'm not mad at you for doing live streams. I'm saying you said you don't have time to clean. Yeah, you have time to sit there and lean. Time to lean, time to clean. I'm saying combine your live stream and your cleaning. You can't pay for the food you review. You're like, I review a beer and I have to have a meal with it. You're not paying. You're losing money. You're like, I need financial help. Here's help. Quit doing videos. Watch your income skyrocket. Quit stuffing your freezer with year-old cherry cola. You're diabetic. You're like, you don't think I can have 3 sodas a week? Yeah, me and the medical community don't think that. 100 out of 100 doctors agree diabetics should not be guzzling sodas and ice cream. Yes. You're like, well, then if I go in my gym, if I eat Krispy Kremes, I go in my gym because I have to get the blood sugar down. But then you're like, I haven't been in my gym in 5 years because it's too cluttered to walk into. And I'm like, clean it. And you're like, but I'm busy making ice cream videos. What the fuck are we doing? Again, you're not talking to an idiot. You're not going to fool me like you've deluded yourself. You're not. You're like, I eat ice cream, but I work out. So it balances the blood sugar out. It don't. How do you have a gym and you can work out, but you're like, I can't stand and clean because of my back injury? You tell this tale like we all give a fuck. Like a car fell on my 5% bend in my. But you're in there pumping iron. You know, you're in there bench pressing. Right. I'm not dumb. It's like you're saying, why are you wasting time going to work when you should be cleaning your house? If going to work cost as much as making yours videos do, you'd make more money quitting your job. That's a fact. So what I'm saying is maybe stop blogging. You're like, I have 6 blogs. I have 6 channels. I got to keep up the content. I want to get a year ahead of content. Why don't you get a year ahead on the Grim Reaper? Why don't you stop guzzling? Again, you don't want help. I understand this. I get it now, by the way. We'll never bug you again. I get it. We're here to watch you kill it. That's what we'll do from now on. We'll watch you kill it. We'll watch you show us how it's done. We've been watching you literally clean up garbage out of your house for 8 fucking months, and you think it's working? Get the fuck out of here. Who are you? You're not fooling us. I'm glad you're deluding yourself, but you're not fooling us. I'm sure. And by the way, now I'm sure it ain't your dad or your brother or your sister. It's you. It's you. Ain't no way in hell that all these people are out of their minds and all your neighbors are nuts. Remember, I was like, why don't you ask your neighbors if you throw some garbage in there? You're like, they're all mentally ill. They're mentally ill? You don't know how many pets you have. You don't know how many pets you own. Why don't you stop throwing away cat food cans and start throwing away cats?
No, Patrick. You don't understand. I have to keep my house messy so that I can have content. Living in garbage is my only way out of living in garbage.
Right. That's what you're saying to me. And you're going to act like I'm crazy? No. Anonymous, have you ever met someone the opposite of Richard Lee Laniel, a super spotless and clean freak, someone on the total other end of the spectrum? Those people are nutty too. 100%. Tech Guy, welcome to Tough Love with Patrick Melton. You don't make enough for the ice cream. You don't. Only good boys get ice cream. Only profitable companies get ice cream. You're like, I got to make the ice cream video. That's my work. You're hemorrhaging money at your work. I mean, I imagine there are months that you don't make the $100 threshold to even get a YouTube payout. What'd you make yesterday? Yesterday was the 21st. What'd you make? How much did YouTube put in your pocket yesterday? And can it afford ice cream and cat food? I say nay. Keel, his justification for the ice cream stream is wild. His justification for all of it is wild. It's nuts. And again, I was very compassionate. But everything we threw at you, every idea we threw at you, every fucking solution, everyone threw at you, all the way up to, if I could wave a magic wand and send people over there to clean your house and adopt your cats, would you let them do it? You went from yeah to, well, the problem with that is I don't have carpet. Huh? What's that got to do with anything? You can't clean your house because you need carpet? You can't clean your house because it needs a new coat of paint? Your dad ain't the problem. Why ice cream is for closers. Exactly. Silence Do Good. Also, didn't you tell him to live stream while he cleans and that would get views and make him money, not stop streaming and clean? Yes. It's coming up in the email. Don't worry. He's got an excuse. Tech Guy, sprinkles are for winners. Yes. Forget Magic Shell. Forget caramel sauce. Banana splits are out of the question.
2 parts the Clippers missed last week. I said getting your ass eaten is not gay. I also said non-jokingly that you can call me SP's little bitch. I said that.
Jesus Christ. To bring another point down. Yeah, I could do things like stand-up comedy, theme park rides, and roadside attractions. You can't. The last thing you need is more hobbies. You're telling me how you can't stop recycling and you are collecting stuff for the orphans and you're trying to pull trash out of the ocean. Focus on you. Focus on you. I'm trying to pull you out of the trash. Fuck the oceans. Fuck the orphans. You're an orphan. You're an orphan. You're adrift in garbage. The orphans. The orphans. There ain't no way if you show up in an orphanage, you ain't going to end in an Amber Alert. I'll tell you that right now. Don't go to an orphanage, Richard. Don't go to an orphanage. People who look like you and me shouldn't be near orphanages. Jesus. Again, yeah, and by the way, you can't do stand-up comedy. Knock that off. Knock that off. Chad Zumach can't do stand-up comedy. Ray DeVito can't do stand-up comedy. Gino Bisconte can't do stand-up comedy. You're not going to get into comedy now. Knock it off. Theme park rides? I thought your back hurt. Roadside attractions? Your house is a soon-to-be roadside attraction. You're 1 week away from fucking do not cross tape across your lawn because the place is goddamn condemned. You don't know how many cats are roaming the halls. Your bins won't hold the trash that you generate. Those bins are made for families. You're like, well, I just don't know how many ice creams I fucking eat. You're a roadside attraction. You're a roadside attraction. I should rent a van. I should go get myself a Ford Econoline and just charge people to drive by your house. Here's one of the ones that didn't make it. Knock it off. You're going to start stand-up comedy. No new hobbies. You need one new hobby. Get it together. Get it right. Videos like that happen to cost money, and I don't have people to work with or the right cameras to do that kind of work, and I need to invest in the equipment, and those videos would need to make money to pay for the equipment. Why? Why? Why start being profitable now? Why pretend like that's something you require to make money off your videos? Again, you don't make money off an ice cream video. You don't make money off a French fry video. You don't make enough to pay for the cat food cans you throw away. You know how much Friskies costs? Or is it Whiskas? Whatever it is. Now he's like, I can't do interesting videos because I'd have to get equipment and the videos would have to make enough to pay for that equipment. No, why? You make food review videos and they don't have to make enough money to pay for the food. Why? Because it's an excuse for you to sit there and eat. You're not going to fool me. I'm not stupid. Piggy want ice cream, so Piggy gets ice cream. And then you film you eating it under the guise of, I got to do a review. When the truth is this.
Tommy want wingy.
Exactly. You're diabetic.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweet?
Diabetes. Do you think we're all retarded? You think we're all stupid? Oh, he's got to do the ice cream review. Where else are we going to find out whether or not Stranger Things ice cream is good? Stranger Things ice cream is just ice cream. What's in it? Gummy worms from the down under? We don't care. We've had ice cream. We've had it. We get it. Oh, this is blue? Right. Grow up. Holy shit. I can't do interesting videos because I need equipment and then I'd have to make money to pay for the equipment. Right. Got it. He continues. Let me be frank on the subject. If I just wanted the junk gone, I could hire a junk service. Do it. I dare you. This is our point. You don't want to live in cleanliness. If I wanted the house cleaner, I already have a cleaning lady that I'm happy with who does a great job. Travolta meme. I could have her come by once a week. We dare ya. And you said you couldn't because you don't have the money. Even with the ice cream videos. If I wanted advice, I could talk to a licensed counselor who understands depression a good deal better than your fans do. Take that, chat. Now he's insulting you. If I wanted to talk to somebody, I'd talk to a therapist who understands depression more than your chat. No shit. I don't need advice. I don't need people to come clean my house. I don't need anything. This is what he's saying. Other than people to watch my videos and generate the funds to do other things. If I'm right, this problem will solve itself. If I'm wrong, we can try it your way. No, I'm out. I'm out of the Richard Leland Neal business. You're insane. Where's my stamp? Where's my insanity stamp? If he's right, this problem will solve itself. Let me tell you something. We've been watching you balloon up. Are you going to deny you've gained weight over the past 6 months? And that's right, Fatty over here talking. Are we going to deny that you've been packing on the pounds, Fudgy the Whale? The problem's not solving itself. You're like, I need to put in carpet and put up a wall. You're going to need to take down walls soon, Tubby, if you're going to want to go traverse from room to room. It's not solving itself. We've watched you empty out basket after basket after basket of cat cans. How many more? Your cats are multiplying like gremlins you fed after midnight. We don't even know if they're having sex. They're just boop, 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 popping out of the backs of other cats. If I'm right, this problem is going to solve itself. You're wrong! You're not right! Now, before you just tell me to live stream cleaning, I will have to remind you that I have a back injury, so unless I'll be cleaning while sitting down, I just don't see how that could work. Richard. Ah. We were so close. I replied back, I wasn't trying to tell you what to do. I know depression is a cycle and health and financial issues can exacerbate it significantly. You don't owe me any explanations. I apologize for inserting ourselves into your life, and I won't bug you anymore. Wish you the best, Patrick. Get out of my life! We're sorry we snuck up on you. We're sorry we tried. You're
just jealous, Patrick, because I'm crushing so much puss, ladies' man. Worker.
Tech guy literally cleaning my house as you shout motivations. Thank you, Big Sauce. Hit the like button. This guy's a guy, again, I do feel bad. There is a soft spot, and I do feel bad. because he's depressed. I think he's got severe mental illness, but he will never stop making excuses. And I imagine that's why his brother, his sister, his father, his coworkers, he's got no support system, nobody in his life, because he's just a fucking dullard. He's just a bore who makes excuses. Again, a bunch of people could offer to come over and help you clean your house and cheer you up, and you would just shit all over it and ruin those friendships. So good luck. Good luck. If I'm right, this will take care of itself. You're not, but we're going to be here to watch. We're going to be here to watch. Nobody ever bother Richard Leland Neal again. He doesn't want help. He's happy the way it is. It's working. Things are going great. Mark Davis, he's like Joey C. I got to spend $500 on useless garbage to look cool on my podcast so I can make $25. I'm going to be rich. Yeah, it's like Chad. Chad thinks he needs a new computer, and that'll make his show good. You need a new computer, but not the one in your computer. You need a new brain. That computer is the one that's fried. That computer is the one that's backfiring and malfunctioning and out of date. Gonzo, member for 29 months. Today, Aaron said he'll do anything on the evening show in blackface for $2,000. Let's hit that goal. I don't know if you're new, Gonzo, but like giving Aaron money is not giving Aaron money is what got us to that point. Do you understand that? Are you new, Gonzo? Giving Aaron $2,000 is not the answer. Not giving Aaron $2,000 will get you blackface for 50 cents. The overtime is gone. It's everything I've ever said coming true. He will be online 20 hours a day if you just shut the fuck up and stop raising money for him. How do you not get it yet? $2,000 would make his goddamn month. And by the way, he'd blow it all on cigars and golf, mimosa bars and waffles. Catch up. Just wait. Don't give him shit. Starve him out. What do they say? Feed a fever, starve a goal. That's a fact check. Hello.
Hey, Melton, it's Gonzo. I just sent that chat. So
come on.
No. So I understand what you're saying, but if he does do blackface, then he's never going to be able to make any money at all. Like, people are going to be so offended that and ultimately he's going to lose more money.
Yeah, I'm saying wait for it to be marked down.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We could probably get him down to a couple hundred.
$2,000. Jesus Christ.
I mean, how great would it be to see Aaron do an entire show in blackface?
You'll see it. You'll see it. Just give it a month. Give it a month. We'll get it for 100. Just chill.
I don't know. I want to just pay the $2,000, get it over with. But you're right.
You don't have right. 2,000. You don't have 2,000. We've seen your accounts. Get off my channel. Silence too good. His insecurity prevents him from seeing the big picture. He made more money on that stream with us than ever. If he played along, he'd make even. He doesn't want answers. His answer is like, why aren't people watching my videos? They suck. You suck. People don't like to watch a sad sack sit in his own depression and feed his diabetes. Yeah, I heard it. Oh, shit. Net Flutter. Listen here, Patty Melt. I know you're making good rational points and all, but we got it over here. There's a method to our insanity that works, maybe, eventually. Yes, exactly. Cup of coffee, killing it sauce. Thank you for being a member for 21 months. Eric Stone, member for 17 months, is worker. Man, I'm not, Jeez, it like, I'm sorry to bug you, man. We'll never fucking reach out again. You got this. It's like Karmic telling everybody that under no stretch of the imagination is his life going well, but then telling everybody else to fuck off. He knows what he's doing. It's like, well, you know what you're doing if the whole goal is to crash your world. Yeah, I believe it's working, Richard Leland Neal. If your goal is to gain weight and lose dollars, you're nailing it. You're fucking killing it. How dare we step in and offer, solutions to problems. Reminds me of another guy who doesn't want answers.
What's up, everybody out there? You can see I'm in my Raider gear because I just made a Raider video about Monday Night Football.
How good is Michael Ray Bauer doing compared to Richard Leland Neal? Now, it's weird because in a way, Richard Leland Neal owns the third of a house. Michael Ray Bauer doesn't have shit. But Michael Ray Bauer's for two guys that never leave their homes and live in their own filth. Michael Ray Bauer lives in a palace. It's clean. Every once in a while he's upbeat. Who would you rather be? Who would you rather be? Leave a comment. Michael Ray Bauer or Richard Leland Neal? They both have their challenges. They both have their good points. If you had to be one, who would you rather be? Think about it. Michael Ray Bauer understands that he's never going to get financially ahead in LA and there's nothing there for him anymore. Richard Leland Neal has no connections, no family, no reason to stay in LA, but he's like, I got to stay in LA. You do? Why? They don't have Stranger Things ice cream in Montana?
And my predictions for the game. And I might be live streaming that game on this channel. So on Monday night, if you want to come, support me.
I mean, he thinks it's a wise move to stream NFL games on YouTube. This is insane.
Come on Monday Night Football and watch me yell at the screen while I root for the Raiders to win, which I believe they will do. On Monday Night Football,
Yeah, everyone thinks their team's going to win. That's what being a fan is.
Also get drunk. I might also get drunk. Have you guys buy me some beers or some shots or whatever I can get.
I might come online and let you guys buy me some beers. Beers.
I do it like 2 times a year. Might as well do it. Try to earn some money. So come by on Monday Night Football and let me know. Maybe hook a brother up. I appreciate it. But first off, we're going to talk about some serious subjects as I'm dealing with a lot. So welcome to another Anxiety Files video.
He's dealing with a lot, guys. Sit down, strap in. He's dealing with a lot. Mark Davis, I'll take my stuff covered in jizz over cat shit. I agree with that. At least it's his jizz.
That being said, please hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for early and exclusive content. And if you feel like donating, I have PayPal, Cash App, Venmo.
What's early content on Bauer's channel? Find out what I'm depressed about next week before all the free subscribers find out. You guys will hear about my anxieties and problems before anybody else. Get that early content. I'll wait.
Down below where you guys can maybe buy me some tacos or just support your boy.
By the way, thank you for your super tips and stuff, but it is September. It's the last full week of September. So reminder, we're trying to hit our stretch goal overtime of memberships because it's September. So memberships are really what we're putting an emphasis on. So do not super tip this show. Memberships. We're looking for subs. So hit the sub, hit the like, hit the subscribe, hit the sept member ships.
And I ain't gonna lie, I need
Do not super tip. You've heard me. They just make me angry. They just make me mad.
More $100 to pay my rent, and I got like 20 days to do it.
Hold on, what? That's like the most days. If you start making a video where you're like, I only got 20 days left this month to pay my rent, it's like, hey, the whole month? Fuck. It's not due till like the 6th, right? I only got 20 days left to pay my rent. You're in trouble if you're worried.
Some tacos or just support your boy. And I ain't gonna lie, I need a few more $100 to pay my rent, and I got like 20 days to do it.
It's the most time.
So I got to figure something out. All right. But other than that, I have a merchandise store. I got some good merchandise there. I got a slimed book autographed by me that I'm in with excerpts about the golden age of Nickelodeon history, a slimed oral history of Nickelodeon book that I'm all throughout. I'll sign it for you. Comes with autographed photos. And there might be a certain DVD of a certain show still available on my merchandise store down below. Get yours, autographs and all that other good stuff. I have cameos available. I think they're like $20 on Cameo. There's a sale. So if you want a birthday shout out, you wanted this, you wanted that.
I wanted this and of that. And a little bit of the other thing. Shardy McDennis, no! You're doing it wrong. This isn't how you get you gift you.
$20 is a good fucking deal because I normally charge $50. So get a $20 cameo, a shout out, a roast, of this or that. Ask me some questions, whatever you.
Do you know how much you'd have to pay me to make you a cameo? You know, every time I see at Hackamania, Tuki's always making videos for people's kids. I'm just like, what a pathetic loser. Do you know what it would take to make me make you a video? Hey, what's up, Steven? This is Patrick, you know, your host from Nobody Likes Onions that you're a fan of. Just wanted to say happy birthday, and I hope you're doing great. What? I'd rather fucking dig graves for a living. A cameo? Fuck out of here. I feel my soul dying. Holy shit. Hi, Carly. It's your boy, Patrick. I hear you're celebrating your 3rd anniversary with your husband, Tim. What? What? Come on. Come on.
Need on Cameo, dude, $20. It's a good deal. I think the sale might last another 3 or 4 days. So we'll leave it at that. All right, I'm done selling you shit because I know we're all poor. I am too. And I appreciate you. That being said, I stopped taking my antidepressant anxiety medications. Not my blood pressure medications that I just recently started taking about a week or 8 days ago, 9 days ago. Because I started having hallucinations and some bad visuals and dreams and nightmares. And it was getting really bad. But there's no story that it all correlated with the day that Charlie Kirk got KIA'd.
KIA'd? I don't think they call it killed in action. I forget that Michael Ray Bauer is a giant conspiracy theorist. That's probably going to be a big conspiracy here.
So I don't know what that had to do with my mental, which it affected me a lot.
My mental. I
haven't always been this way. But I was having nightmares and visuals and hallucinations, and it was getting bad. There's definitely something in those drugs that made me susceptible to that type of imagery. And I'm well aware enough to realize I needed to stop taking those fucking meds.
Charlie Kirk is assassinating my mental.
They worked really good for about a week. I was like productive and kind of like wired. I felt a little loopy on many occasions.
Okay, I know what you guys are doing now. You're getting me to do cameos through Super Tips, you cucks. Hi, Lisa. This is Patrick from NLO, and I hope you get that promotion. You won't! I'm doing $5 cameos over here. Hacko Burrow, can I get a cameo for my dad? He's on life support and has no idea who you are, but it'll make me feel like I did something. Yes. Mr. Burrow, Hacko Burrow's father, we hear you're on life support and you're not doing well. Now, you may not know who I am, but I just want you to know that I'm over here rooting for them to pull the plug.
The like button's been Terry Lind, dude. Make me a video, bitch. If.
Tiff gifted a membership. I think it went to Earl Skakel. So Earl Skakel, you owe everybody a membership. Daylaw wants a free cameo. Happy birthday, Daylaw. Love Patrick Melton. Free cameo. Worker. I'm doing cameos out here. Worker. Cameos. Cameos.
But I was at least getting shit done. But then the minute something tragic happened, it altered my brain chemistry. And I'm thinking with the drugs, I just went down into a black hole. And I started having all these hallucinations and other things like that. And
I thought that was a section of the Raiders fans. The black hole.
There's some scary shit. So I had to stop taking the meds. I stopped taking them yesterday, Friday, morning, 10, 11 a.m. The last time I took it was Thursday night before bed. So I'm feeling much better now. I did have a couple of nightmares Friday night, even after stopping the meds, but...
Tell us about them, Daddy. Imagine me coming on being like I had some nightmare. I guess I did tell you about that nightmare when the FBI came to my door. And they were like, this ain't going to go the way you think it's going to go, Nickel. It reminds me of, I meant to mention this. We talked about sniping Chad. Chad, every time. You want to know the difference between Chad and Aaron Imhol? They're both idiots, but Aaron is so much smarter than Chad. Every time we snipe Chad goes, you better watch it, Melton. You're playing with fire. They're reporting your channel. You're going to lose your channel. For sniping me, you're going to lose your channel. It's like, Chad, that's not how it works. No one's even scared of it. It's not how it works. I'm sitting here going, fuck you, YouTube. What's going to happen? Nothing's going to happen. But he doesn't learn. For months, he does it every show. Melton, you're playing with fire. You're not, they're telling. Chad, shut up. A smart person realizes they fucked up and don't know what they're talking about and eventually gives up. Chad does it every fucking show. Oh, Melton, this time you're going to Tom and Jerry shit. You know what I mean? Oh, you were so close, Wile E. Coyote. You almost got that Roadrunner this time. You'll get him next time. You won't. You won't. But Chad's retarded. So every time he forgets, he's like, oh, Melton sniping. He gonna get got. I ain't getting got. No one gonna got me. Now, Aaron Imhol, to self-soothe and make him feel better for months and months, told you the FBI was coming for me and it was over, that the police were looking into it. They had proof that I hacked his Google account and I was going to jail. Rico, remember? Remember all those fucking idiots? This is a year ago now. Remember? Even Aaron came out on his own show and goes, yeah, I don't know if anything's going to happen with that. And then shut the fuck up because he's full of shit. No one hacked his account. He realized he got. He realized he's a fucking idiot and we fooled him. And he shut the fuck up because it's embarrassing. Now he'll tell you he's never lost and he's right about everything, but we know. And Aaron's got a Brown college education. So he goes, I better stop saying that because that's never going to happen. Melton's not going to jail. The FBI is not after Melton. What am I talking about? So he shuts up and moves on, but Chad can't. Every time we snipe Chad, he gets so emotional. He has to go, oh, this one they're going to get. Oh. Uh-huh. We're waiting, Chad. We're waiting.
Melton's Discord.
I contacted my doctor. I went in for an emergency visit just to tell them what I stopped doing. Maybe they're going to prescribe some other meds. But I was like, this can't happen. This can't happen. these type of hallucinations and visuals that I was having, never really had that before. I mean, I've had it on other occasions, maybe in my younger years, with some of my stories of meeting a ghost kid and stuff like that. But
some of my stories of meeting a ghost kid? Where can we hear that?
Yeah. After this Charlie Kirk incident and the combination of the...
Remember that time I met a ghost kid? Oh, no. Are you trying to tell me you're a ghost pedophile?
So they're going to prescribe me some different ones.
3 accounts of luring a ghost minor. Mark Davis for $50. Aaron will show his black hole for $5. Kiki will show you hers. They're free. Just Google Keanu Thompson nudes.
I'll probably get him later today. But yeah, I had to stop it. But I'm still on the blood pressure medication because I don't think that would have anything to do with my mental.
My mental.
So people are like, what are the meds you're on? I don't want to speak it into existence. I don't want to do that. Nobody needs to know my bullshit.
By the way, he's a perfect semicircle. Holy shit. I just noticed. Is there a more perfect curve to a man? Look at this. This is a perfect protractor drawn circle. There ain't a hint of shoulder. It's a perfect arch. That's blowing my mind. That's crazy. He's literally a perfect half circle.
I'm not on any meds right now. But that being said, I guess this is a lot of people's story of medications. They have to figure out the right combinations or the this or the that. But this is what I was fearing the most when I told you guys I don't ever want to take meds. I don't ever want to fucking do it. And again, it seemed all good and fun at first. But the minute something weird happened, my body and my brain and everything shut down. And
somebody send him some malaria pills so we can see what kind of nightmares he has.
Let's just say I'm happy to be here. All right. Now let's quickly talk about the Charlie Kirk. I made a video the day of because I was on the Tinfoil Hat podcast with Sam Tripoli that morning when all the news and information came out.
Chad can't get on Sam Tripoli's podcast, but Bauer's on?
I was in my mental, and the ghost of Charlie Kirk told me to call Budnick. I called him to ask about the ghost kid in my mental. The woman on the phone said he doesn't live there anymore.
The ghost kid in my mental would make a great young adult novel.
I have heard from other people they've watched the episode. I don't know where to find it. I go to his website. I haven't seen it. I don't know. Maybe it's under premium content where they haven't released it publicly. I went on YouTube. I couldn't find it. But when I do, excuse me, I'm burping. When I do find it.
Excuse me, I'm burping. Excuse me, I just shit a little bit. Go on.
I will share it with each and every one of you to hopefully watch, or maybe we can watch it together on my channel. I don't know yet, but I haven't seen it yet publicly. That being said, I made a Happy Alien podcast video right after, and then I got people claiming that I was trying to make money off of the death of Charlie Kirk. So I had to block these fucking people during the show. I don't like to do that, but you know what? That type of mentality is just ridiculous.
I hate people who try to make money off Charlie Kirk. It's ridiculous. By the way, my cameos are on sale. Now let's get into the Charlie Kirk stuff.
Do the news make money off of death and tragedy? Yeah, they do all the time. do people like Tim Pool that was broadcasting the same time as me, talking about
wow, is Tim Pool growing up against me to stick it to me? Wow.
Charlie Kirk, do they make money? And are they exploiting the death of Charlie Kirk at the same time as you claimed I was? Yeah.
I love this phony outrage from Bauer. The difference between the news and a grifter like Aaron Imhol, who tried to make money off a man's death, is Aaron Imhol went live and did a special show because he thought he would get more money out of it at a time he wasn't doing a show. CNN's going to be on. Whether or not they're covering a merger between two major corporations or the assassination of a man is neither here nor there. CNN is going to be on, and they sold those ads months ago. So is the news exploiting people and making money? Sure. But like they were gonna anyway. Aaron went live. Aaron did 3 shows that day and said, "Oh, come on. Charlie Kirk got killed. I thought we'd make more money than this." Right? It's a totally different thing. It's a totally different thing. Tim Pool does a show every night. He didn't go live because Charlie Kirk got killed. Happy birthday, Alexi and Natalia, for your first birthday on September 24th. Mommy and Daddy love you. I'm Patrick from Nobody Likes Onions. Has it been a year already, Lev? That's great. Congrats. I hope they're happy and healthy. By the way, could you give them more Russian names, you sack of shit? Hit the like button.
I did not try and make money off the death of Charlie Kirk, nor did I make him play drums in his deathbed.
That's true. That's true.
They were. You're telling me I can't talk about a subject that affects me, or talk about possible conspiracies, or try to find out what the hell happened because now I'm exploiting people? Go fuck your shows. So I had to block some people. Then there was other people that just had ridiculous commentary. And again, there's always going to be those people. And I'm a little bit too sensitive.
No. I welcome your ridiculous commentary. Get in the chat. Hit the like button.
A little bit too insecure. I know who I am. And, you know, I block people. I'm thinking about unblocking people. Maybe everybody. That's how much I do care. And I hope for redemption for people. So I'm thinking about unblocking everybody.
Oh, boy. He's going Imhol. He's going Imhol.
Giving them a clean slate again to be a better human being in regards to me. But
I'm thinking about taking a mulligan on my mental.
I'm sure that'll be a mess. But hey, if you've been blocked, come back. Maybe you've been unblocked. You'll find out in a couple of days. I don't know. Figure it all out. We'll figure it out together. There's a redemption arc somewhere for each and every one of you. Because I love you. Hey, you guys!
We're sorry, sir. The role's already been filled.
Speaking of the Goonies, my boy Sean Astin, congratulations, became the SAG and AFTRA president just yesterday.
Your boy? Get him on the phone.
And Michelle Hurd, a Trekkie from Picard, the TV series Picard, she became the treasurer. They're technically friends of mine. Normally.
Technically. If you have to go, they're technically friends of mine. They're not friends. They're not friends. Nobody's technically a friend of mine.
A little bit. So I'm really proud of them. So we got a Goonie as a president and a Trekkie as a treasurer. Only in Hollywood, baby.
I hate him. Richard Lee Laniel, why don't you rent out a room to something besides garbage? Bauer needs a new place. I'm not even kidding. Like, honestly, if you had that house and you had money issues and you live alone, like, wouldn't you clean it up and rent out a room? Oh, yeah. I forgot your gym. Why don't you fucking get rid of your Jim and let Jim move in?
Donkey lips for vice president. You feel me?
I mean, there's a lot of people who like do that like house hacking thing where they don't even have to work. You know, they buy a 4-bedroom house, they rent out 3 bedrooms of it. They don't even have to work, or they can do whatever they want in their spare time, or focus on a hobby to try to get it to make money. You could make crazy videos in your house all day if you rent out 2 or 3 bedrooms. No, then I'd have to clean. And as you know, I can only sit. Right. Sorry. My bad. I forgot.
But that's pretty awesome. I'm proud of them. But I realized I owe like $2,000 to SAG and AFTRA because I don't have a lot of money. I haven't paid my bills. So SAG and AFTRA, Sean, the new president, click a button, delete, member in good standing. Bam! How about that, Sean? Member in good standing. Bam!
I'm sure Sean Aston Martin watches these videos.
I'll figure that one out. But they do have payment plans and stuff like that. I believe they do. I hope they do.
What do you want to be in good standing with SAG-AFTRA for? Or, again, it's like Aaron waking up at 6 a.m. to do radio. It's like you're never going to go back to being a movie star. Knock it off.
But yeah, that'd probably be it'd be like buying a car for me. Be like an 80-year plan, $1 a month. It's hard out here for a broke pimp trying to get the money for his rent in Hollywood with the gas and car money that I don't have.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Work hard. It takes a whole lot of people jumping shit.
He said he doesn't have car insurance or a car. What happened to that car? Remember when he was going to get a car a couple weeks ago? He's like, I got a guy who wants to give me a car.
So these are my anxiety files and my worries and all that other stuff. And I got a couple people that are like in my life constantly of the woman variety.
This is like when black dudes call women females. Yeah, I've seen this one female. I've got a couple people in my life of the women variety.
And all that other stuff. And I got a couple people that are like in my life constantly of the woman variety.
Like when Chad tells us that he got a text from a girl. I just got a text from a girl. Not like that. It's like, why are you saying not like that? Nobody was thinking that. Texts aren't sexual unless they're textual. Harassment.
Well, it's like one. But like, I haven't been able to be there for that person. And I'm not able to like pursue relationship because of all my failures and my barriers and it just sucks.
He can't pursue a relationship because of his failures and barriers. Cardiff's kids. This is the face. That's the one. Can we get it to peak? Hold on. There it is. I think that's it. Oh, that's good.
Because they're hot. And they like me. And they want me. And it's like, it just sucks.
They're hot, they like me, and they want me, but I just can't. I'm a loner, Daddy. A rebel.
Bowers should sell signed pictures of himself with his dying father in the background. Very tasteful. Ha.
Holy shit. The Baloney Factory, happy 25th. Oh, sorry. Happy Happy 25th anniversary, Ken and Barbara. Wishing you both a lifetime of love and happiness. Yeah, I would, if this was.
Because, like, I'm not ready. It ain't going to work. I'm too messed up. I'm sure they'll watch this video and be like, oh, what the fuck?
I'll only do cameos live.
But that's what's going on. I struggle. But I'm doing my best to communicate every day.
I'm doing my best to communicate every day.
To everybody somehow, some way. I'm trying to be better, but man, it's a struggle. Who would have ever thought I would have been 50 years of age with
nobody.
Everything that I have?
Who would have thought I'd be 50 years of age with everything that I have? What do you have? You have a few movie posters, an apartment fridge, and your dad, literally your dad's ashes are in a Stella Artois chalice. Everything you have. You have a crock pot and an air fryer that you can't run at the same time because the circuit will blow. Everything you have. Holy shit.
When I was 20, I was pimping shit. I keep saying that word. I don't mean it like that. But I was like, feeling like life was all ahead of me. And
it was. You have to do something, though. You know? You can't just go, remember when I was on Nickelodeon when I was 12? How long did you think that would last? 23 episodes, was it?
Now I realize life might be behind me.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of a scary thought, but it's okay. We got to keep on dancing all through the night.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
We got to keep on doing it right. We got to keep on dancing. And keep on dancing. Keep on dancing all through the night.
Oh, okay, this is actually cringe. This actually makes me like really feel bad. Oh no.
Keep on dancing all through the night. We gotta keep on doing it right. We gotta keep on dancing. And keep on dancing. Keep on dancing all through the night. We gotta Brady Bunch this shit. So for everybody that deals with almost all the same particular things, anxiety, the this, the that, it's okay. Life is beautiful. I'm proud to be alive. And I'm proud to even say to the people that I believe bully me, harass me, or hate me for whatever reason, I'm glad you're alive too. Because as we just saw the other day, life is precious. Family is precious. Life is beautiful.
How funny would it be if right after Charlie Kirk was shot, one of his bodyguards went and picked up his limp, lifeless body and just picked up the microphone and started weekend at Burnsying him? And another thing about the Jews.
And I don't care if you agree with Charlie Kirk or you do not agree with Charlie Kirk for his political takes or this or that. A man lost his life. A family lost their husband, their son. Their kids lost a father. And the political climate of this country is very fucking scary.
Weekend at Burnsies.
Very fucking scary. Stay away, unplug, disappear. But I should do that. But hey, in the next couple days, maybe a Monday or Tuesday, I'm going to do another Happy Aliens podcast. where I'm gonna, watch some videos of the possible conspiracies that's going on with Charlie Kirk.
Muted Growl thinks Charlie Kirk was pro-Israel. Pay attention. Wake up. Until he wasn't. Read.
And
the Mossad was behind it all. We all know what happened. I don't even want to get into it. Mark Davis, this video is 20 minutes long. What the fuck does he do other than 23 with the other 23 hours and 40 minutes of the day? Edit it, publish it. Videos don't make themselves.
And debunk some of them or debate some of them to the best of my ability, because not every theory is correct. And with this one, I'm struggling to call it a hoax, a this or that. I'm actually struggling. But who's behind it officially? Those are other questions that we
finally
all should ask. And I've been reading on forums and stuff like that. I hate all you people. You're disrespecting his family by talking about it and doing stuff like that. You're disrespecting his family. Shut the fuck up. No, we are not. There's no problems with asking questions, being a skeptic. We've been lied to by governments, facilities, countries, you name it. And then in that live stream, I'm going to watch a video from Officer Brandon Tatum where he goes off on conspiracy people, and I'm going to go off on his fucking ass.
Whoa. Please, Bauer, don't hurt him.
On the next Happy Alien podcast. You got that right. Because I am a proud conspiracy theorist and truther, even though I guarantee you, and I haven't talked about it much, but it's costing me in Hollywood, it's costing me friends. I am not, speaking my truth as much as that guy Charlie Kirk was, to thousands upon millions of people or whatever.
Bauer's opinions are costing him friends and work in Hollywood. Did you know that? Did you know that? He was actually up to be the next host of Jeopardy. But he was too based.
But still, the world is not ready for people with alternate thinking. And it's clearly evident that this event and tragedy also plays into that narrative of going against people that have alternate takes or that ask questions. And they're now silencing people. We'll get into that on the next Happy Alien podcast, if you will. So please join.
If you will, as it were.
Me for that. Hopefully I can do a Mikey's World next week, and I can get you guys up to date on my fantasy football victories and some other fun stuff like that, because we need to find fun in our life.
It'd be fun for us as viewers of a show to find out what's going on with the 13 people in Mikey's Fantasy Football League. Won't that be fun? Aren't you on pins and needles about who's doing well in Mikey's Fantasy Football League?
But other than that, I just want to thank you guys. You might not understand it or agree with it.
Oh, no.
Sometimes, and that's... Well,
why did he just get emotional and start crying instantly? Whoa. That came out of nowhere.
That I just want to thank you guys. You might not understand it or agree with it, but sometimes, and that's, well, I'm not gonna cry, dude. Definitely in an emotional state with everything that's happening.
My mental ain't right. My mental ain't right.
You guys may not know it and mean it, but the only reason I'm alive sometimes and I pay my bills sometimes is because of your friendship, your fandom, and your support. So even the haters, Patty Melton.
What? Me? Why am I the only hater they all mention? I'm a nice guy. You see how patient and nice I was with Richard Leland Neal? And you all know I'd be the same way with Michael Ray Bauer if you ever get on the phone. Michael Ray Bauer might actually accept help and attempt to better his life if given good advice and assistance. You know, like there's a world where Michael Ray Bauer will take a helping hand if he, trusts the person. Richard Leland Neal is just like, I can't clean up the cat shit because it's holding up the walls and I need a place to sit. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I'm diabetic and ice cream could kill me, but how else am I going to get the money from the videos that I don't make enough money on and need you to watch more videos? What?
I know you're going to watch it. Thank you for bringing some quality people into my life, even through, I believe, your evil actions.
I'm not evil. I'm a nice man. I'm a nice man. You don't like me because I point out truth. You don't like me because I hold up a mirror and point out your laziness, flaws, and excuses. Same as Richard Leland Neal. You're not mad at me. You're mad at you. You're mad at you. I walk right by the Stranger Things ice cream. I didn't even know that existed. I didn't even know that was existing. Okay? So I'm not, I don't, I didn't know that Winona Ryder even had a flavor out there. Grow up. Grow up. You're not mad at me. You're mad at you. We're trying to help. There's nothing but offer you money, a computer, a job, moving assistance. You just spit on it because that's real. That's real, and you might have to do something. You might have to do something. It's easy to just sit around covered in cat shit and flies and be like, I don't know how to fix it. And then the minute someone says, we can fix it for you, you go, I am fixing it. Back off. Right. Jesus Christ. Richard Leland Neal, you're expanding. You need a trip to the juicing room, not the hospital.
You brought some quality people into my life, and
you're welcome.
I have to be grateful. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart, and hopefully I see you on Monday Night Football.
Are you going to be on it?
You guys will see me get probably crunk, hopefully earn some money.
Hold on, is he going to be live tonight on Monday Night Football? Oh, no. Are we doing a live show tonight? Are we going to have to watch Bauer watch Monday Night Football getting drunk? Are we going to have to do an episode of The View?
Hopefully have a good time with all of you guys that like to drink and smoke and do all that ridiculous stuff that puts your mental at a bad place.
Your mental. He thinks smoking weed makes your mental bad.
But hopefully we can do it for a fun narrative instead of a bad narrative while watching my Raiders win versus the Chokers on Monday Night Football. Hopefully you guys want to come and hang out with me.
Oh, yeah, this is a week old. You're right.
Watch me get a little, watch Mikey Raider, that's what I call my show, Mikey Raider get tipsy. Watch Mikey Raider get tipsy.
Is your spine acting up?
Everybody in the club get tipsy. Everybody in the club get tipsy. The country. These lights will guide me home. Everybody. All right, guys. Thank you for bringing a smile to my life. Thank you for bringing support and love in my heart. I appreciate you. And thank you for watching this video. Please hit that thumbs up, man.
Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Cameos on sale.
That would mean the world to me. And yeah, everybody has anxiety. And sometimes we need to talk about it publicly. And hopefully not have everything used against themselves for speaking their emotions, their life, and their truth. Talk to you on the next one.
Don't bother. We've had enough talk. You're mad at your dad, not at me. I forgive you. And ciao. That's so. How does that happen? Fab Five Freddy, hit the like button for the big sauce. I agree. Hit the like button for the thick sauce. Taste the biscuit. Steve C. I tried to quit you too, but I keep coming back. You got the best show, Fat. Love you forever, Fat. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. Stop calling me fat. Stop calling me that. They're not very nice. They're not very nice. All right, we have a mod in our chat room. Her name is Lemmi. And she thinks she's a guy. Right. And she's married or was dating a guy named Granny. Sure. And Lemmi likes Nobody Likes Onions. Granny hates Nobody Likes Onions. Granny loves Steel Toe. Granny thinks Steel Toe rules. Granny's mad that Steel Toe can't be played at the job site anymore because Aaron won't stop talking about fucking kids. As it were, if you will. And, Lemmi and I started out butting heads, but we never lost our cool with each other. And I always thought she was one of the more rational of the brainwashed Steel-Toeians, et cetera, but I guess there's been trouble brewing in paradise. They've been sleeping on opposite ends of the trailer. And Granny went on a show. I don't know what this show is or if anybody's ever seen it. If Doom hadn't made a clip, no one would have seen this. Meredith Halfpenny says, almost 2 years of the thick sauce. What a blessing. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. She also gifted a membership, which is great because it's September. Which one works better? So we are trying to get memberships this month. Thank you very much for gifting a membership. Colin Madden's got a cameo request. Hey, Sapphire. Hold on. Sapphire. Is this a cameo going out to a woman on a pole? Hey, Lexus. Hey, Sapphire. It's your boy Patrick from NLO. Your Uncle Colin wanted me to tell you how sorry he is to hear about your miscarriage, but congrats on getting your GED. Knock 'em dead in the Job Corps. Huh? Sapphire? Sapphire? Anyway, the point is Lemmy's single now apparently, and if she's open to helping me be unfaithful to my wife, since Mazzy's not interested, what happens in Port Charlotte stays in Port Charlotte. I don't know where she lives in Florida. It's just funny to say Port Charlotte. Here we go. This is bad. This is going to be bad.
This would be a Doom clip. Again, another Doom clip. All right. Oh my God. Okay. Here we go.
I heard you got done.
Okay, first of all, what you want to do on a show is make sure the people on the show are postage stamp sized. That's first and foremost.
To Granny. Yeah. That definitely happened. That is a thing that.
And then you want to have animations that are bigger than the host constantly loop. And you want the loop to be short. You want them to be like every 3 seconds so that it's super distracting. This is going to be great. So this is Granny and a puppet named 2K. And they do a show and it gets, I imagine 2 dozen to 3 dozen views. You know, Chad Zumach numbers.
It happened, Chelino. Thanks for fucking bringing it up. Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks for the painful memory.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks for fucking twisting that dagger. But yes, I did. Yeah, and so I don't know which one of you.
By the way, Lemmi, can you clean or sorry, Granny, can you clean off the fucking film on your camera? Like, just get any cloth or rag or a tissue and just clean the fucking spittle or smoke or Vaseline or, you know, whatever that is, grease. You see it, right? You see it. You see how you're all fucking smoky and blurry? You have eyes, right? No? All right, just checking.
Is fucking her, but I hope you got money.
Oh God.
And also,
so there's the first dig at Lemmi. He says that Lemmy's a gold digger. Basically, if you're fucking Lemmi, you better have money.
So are okay with dead fish. Love you.
And that you're okay with dead fish. Now again, you were with Lemmi for 10 years. This is like Aaron Imhol. It's like, basically, you're admitting that you're a bitch. Basically, you're admitting that you're emotional, your feelings are hurt, and the only way you know to deal with that is to call your ex-girlfriend a smelly pussied whore. A smelly pussied gold digging whore. Now, you were with Lemmi for 10 years, right? So you were fucking a girl with a fish-smelling pussy for 10 years. But you're cool, right? You're normal. You were sticking your dick in a fucking seafood buffet. You were sticking your dick in Lobster Fest every night of the week. But now that you're broken up with her, you're going to air all this out for the public? This is insane. To be clear, this is insane. Breaking up with somebody of 10 years and then going on a show and doing this is insane. And it's a good point. Do you think his dick smells any better? What does your dick smell like, Granny? Your name's Granny. I don't even want to know what kind of barnacles he's got all over his cock.
But yeah, no, that's just what it is, right? When it comes to that, like, no, we were fucking absolutely fucking awful for each other.
10 years it took you to figure that out. You wasted 10 years of your lives with each other. We were the worst together. Oh, so you're both retarded?
And I do wish her the best. I would have never left because I'm too fucking loyal. That's the
right. You're so loyal. You've called her a gold digging whore and a foul pussied bitch in 3 minutes.
Problem, right? And she was too lazy. Those are the two problems that we had. It was that I'm too loyal and she's too lazy, right? And
I can see that one, frankly.
I'm loyal and lazy. I can be both.
Yeah, and so like at the
that's really funny, and then he glosses over it. This is a great combo. You guys should do a show together.
end, right? Like right there at the end. Oh, that wasn't very nice. It's the truth, Chris.
Jack says, "Shush while you're ahead."
Well, no, that's the truth, and I know I am going to talk about it because I do use this as like a vlog or whatever, right?
Okay.
Almost like a therapy session to a degree.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot like a therapy session for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
did it do any good? Then it's not therapy. It was just you shit talking your ex-girlfriend of 10 years. That's not therapy. That's you coping. That's you making yourself feel better by putting someone else down. Silence do good. Hey, Vig Sauce. What's the over under until how long Aaron makes their breakup about him? I don't even think it's on his radar. MMC, happy birthday to my brother Tom. I hired in a load to tell you to keep on dancing all night. You got to keep on doing it right.
So
I'm not doing that with enthusiasm because it wasn't a super tip. You know, hit the like button.
with that being said, right, like, so we had a lot of fucking issues going through the relationship.
Imagine doing this. He thinks this makes him look good. That's what's crazy. He thinks this makes him look good.
I'm going to tell you this right now. For the first 6 years, it wasn't me working. That wasn't it. It was probably the opposite of that. That was part of the problem, right? Is that she wouldn't do fucking anything except for doom scroll YouTube and listen to fucking podcasts. And while I was literally killing myself, getting up at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning and working until I couldn't stand anymore.
It's not her fault you don't have any fucking brains. It's not, I get it. She should be working too to help support the household. That's neither here nor there. But it's not her fault that you have to do manual labor, you fucking loser. It's not her fault you can't fucking find a way out of waking up at 4 a.m. to fucking hammer nails, you jobber. And by the way, that's an honorable occupation. A lot of people do. A lot of people go to fucking work and make shit work for their family. It's not her fault. It's too bad that you don't have any brains and you couldn't figure out something that didn't hurt your back. You know? That's her fault that you're stupid? It's her fault you have to trade in sweat for money? That ain't her fault. Hello?
Hey, Pat, is this like a Dabbleverse thing that, like, all these crazy chatters have the need to, like, start a, quote, show and just spill all their personal bullshit?
This has probably been going on for years. Who even knew this existed? Somebody in the chat was like, who's this knockoff Tukey? Imagine being so untalented we didn't even know you existed. Like, Tukey's huge in the Dabbleverse. We didn't even know this guy existed. He's probably been doing it for a year. That's how shitty these guys are.
I think we need to, like, take a dive and, like, look at these people because they need to be studied for sure.
We all do, to be frank.
True.
Thank you for calling.
All right, Pat.
Bye.
Yes, sir.
Hit the like button for old call-in guy. It's his official name. Hacko Burrow, thanks for the cameo. The doc saw it and agreed that the plug should be pulled. Can I get another cameo for my dad's funeral? 100%. 100%. Just tell me what to say and tell me how to say it.
She did nothing. So that right there in itself, that is what, like, drove that relationship, like, directly into the ground, because I always had resentment. You know what I mean? But
so she drove it into the ground because you had resentment? Huh? Sounds like your emotions drove it into the ground. She seemed to be fine sitting on her fat ass eating chocolate and doom scrolling YouTube all day. You were resentful. You couldn't handle it. Your emotions got the better of you. Typical man. And you had to get out. Right? You made it miserable because you're an emotional bitch. I mean, imagine a man not understanding that women are lazy and don't work. I mean, just look at our chat.
Tell us about her cooter.
Tell us about her cuter. Her charcuterie.
Tell us about her cooter.
How long? You guys together? We said roughly 10 years.
Yeah.
All right. So how long into the relationship would you say that the resentment started to build?
The resentment started to build about 6 years in.
Okay.
Yeah. That's where
Gotcha.
it's. Yeah.
So you wanted this relationship to be over for 4 years. You guys were together for 10 years and you put up with her stinky fish puss. right? And for 4 years, you just sat in a pile of your own feelings, resenting her instead of talking about it. She doesn't even help. I don't know what to do. My name's Granny. And I don't know what to do. Meh. I'm just going to be in a relationship I don't like for 4 years because I'm loyal. I'm miserable, but I'm loyal. That's what idiots tell themselves. You're not disloyal if you break up with someone who doesn't make you happy. You're disloyal if you cheat on her. That's not loyalty. Just making yourself miserable. Are you fucking retarded? Now I know why you hammer nails all day and carry cinder blocks, nerd. You don't know what words mean. I'm loyal, so I would have never left her. You're dumb. You're dumb. Leave stuff if it doesn't make you happy. Has nothing to do with loyalty. How many bitches I've kicked to the curb? Next.
Started to happen.
Okay, yeah, because you said 6 years. I wasn't sure whether that was like the actual like turning point.
Yeah.
So you were unhappy and lied to her for 4 years, and you call that loyalty? I don't think you know what words mean.
Yeah, that definitely was the turning point, right? Because like, man, I had stretched myself so thin, and there was no help, and my house was dirty, and nobody was taking care of the fucking kid.
Look at you. You look like the business end of a broom. Your house was dirty. You look like you're made of dirt. You could play a live action pig pen. And by the way, everyone's always thought that about you. You look like trash. Holy shit. You know, as much shit as Lemmi gets, you look like garbage. Your lint is smeared with fucking shit. My house was always dirty. You're dirty. Your name's Granny and you're dirty. Fuck.
And like all kinds of shit, right? That like I just lost it. Like I loved her too much to be like, get the fuck out. And I should have.
Yeah, you should have. By the way, did she have to move? Did you kick her out or did you move? We need to know details. Lemmi, pull over. Mark Davis, Granny sounds like Gino from 90 Day Fiance.
Wrong.
Yes, wrong. Tickle Me Tukey with $50. Here's $50. Now that we're friends, my birthday is Wednesday for real. Can you pretend you bought me a gift and you like me more than a friend? Yes, we'll do that Wednesday. Now I have to do a show Wednesday just for your birthday. Okay? Remind me, Tickle Me Tukey. 100%. Wednesday will be all about you. Just like we did for Tiff when she left us in the middle of her birthday show. Little Lemmi, bathing your children is overrated. April wins. Just cover them in beans. The fuck are we doing?
I really should have. But I didn't do it because, again, the loyalty and shit, man, that's really what fucking hurts me, is because I won't stop.
Right. I'll keep pretending to love you forever. That's loyalty. What? I'll resent you until the end of time. I'm loyal.
Right, and then it did just come down to where like at like points, man, like so her laziness and my fucking like I'm just going to come home and drink and like just forget about all this shit.
He's so loyal he would just come home and drink. She's lazy, but he would just come home and drink. Now, I don't know much about Lemmi, but we know she has like 7 kids. All from different fathers, every one a different color. They all look like a tooth chart at the dentist. And, you know, so she's busy all day, covered in SpaghettiOs and shit. And then he comes home and he's like, I just drank to make her go away.
That fucking built up a lot. Like it really did, man. And so eventually I just started calling her a cunt a bunch of times, you know what I mean? And she was being one. Like I still don't.
Eventually I just started calling her a cunt a bunch of times. And that didn't work? She didn't get a job? Damn. That usually works. Cunt, 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 cunt. Now will you stop being lazy? I'm kidding, of course. Chicken Boy is retarded. He's like, Pat, stop it. No! 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 I won't. I don't know one thing about Lemmi or how many kids she has or how many baby daddies she has. I do a show. It's not real. Lemmy's not mad. Why are you mad? What a cunt. Tickle Me Toogie, thank you. I have to pay my kids $100 for them to care. That's tragic. That's tragic. I don't know one thing about Lemmi. I don't know if Limmy and Granny have kids. I don't know any. Who cares? We only know what people tell us, and this is Granny telling us her pussy smells, and he's resented her for 4 years, but he was too much of a chicken to talk to her about it and leave. That's all we know. That's all we know.
Fucking harbor any. She'll be mad about that, but I know I said because she was being a fucking cunt, and I still don't take that back. I don't, because she was.
Right. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. We've all seen her talk to women on BYB and other shows. She seems like she can be real unpleasant if she wants.
And
I've never found her anything but delightful. Even when we didn't get along and she was a toe girl. Even when she was a toe girl, she was like practical and like, argued in good faith. She was never trollish, other than the appearance.
It's because
why am I being mean?
She couldn't understand normal thinking. And that was my that's what cunt stands for, right? Anyway, that man, that
look at that. Oh, okay.
Oh, you just put that one together?
Oh, yeah, it's an acronym. I didn't realize that. It's fantastic. Like scuba.
Yeah. But, and so then holy shit, you call a woman a cunt and they don't like it. Turns out.
No, they're not fans of that term. No.
You're not a huge fan of it, right?
Yeah,
imagine giving a fuck. If you called me a silly goose or a cunt, it has the same fucking impact on me. Lemmi says, I take my responsibility. I take accountability for my share of the dipshittery. Yeah, it's called a relationship. Everyone's wrong sometimes. It's a give and a take. Tech Guy says, you picking on Granny for video quality is warranted, but pot call the kettle. Your webcam is grainy with dark pixelation. Please tweak the HDR, lower the frame rate, or bring up the light a bit. Pro show. You're out of your element. Hacko Burrow, funeral cameo. Okay. Why did you leave when I was 4? We could have had a good life together. Now I can throw a baseball without being called a fag. F you, Dad. Or should we do it like this? Why did you leave when I was 4? We could have had a life together. Now I can't throw a baseball without being called a fag. F you, Dad. Okay. We got it clean. Little Lemmi, I moved out, but then he drove the RV to my shelter. That sentence is so Florida, I don't even want to get into it. That there's so much peninsula in that sentence. I don't even want to address what was just said. You can't say RV and shelter in the same sentence. That's fucked up.
They're Scottish, and they apparently love the term.
Yeah, and again, as both being, broadcasters or whatever, if you would call it that.
Yeah, Lemmi, we'd like to save up and buy you a shed, an Amish shed. So just go on the Amish website and pick one out.
She would get mad, and then I would additionally get mad because I'm like,
yeah. And to be clear, Lemmi, you don't know any response or explanation for this. I just want to show what a piece. This is shitty to do. Look, I don't know anything about you guys' relationships. 10 years and then to go on a show and do all this. Her pussy smells. She's lazy. Like, this is crazy to do. I find this disgusting, to be clear.
He called her a cunt over and over. This guy's stealing my comedy routine.
Listen, you shouldn't get mad about fucking words. You deal with them all the time. And then we...
Yeah, it's coming from a partner. It's coming from a partner. If my wife came to me and said some of the stuff you people say in the chat room, it would hit different. Right? Like, that makes sense, right? You don't get that? Yeah, Chad saying whatever he wants to say about me doesn't duck off a hunch's back. Yeah, if my wife came to me and said some of the stuff you guys say, I'd be like, whoa, what the fuck? And to be fair, she does. We do say horrible shit to each other all the time, joking around. So, he doesn't get it. He's like, I don't get what the big deal is. I just called her a cunt. It's like, don't you do a show where people call you that on the internet all the time? It's like, yeah, you're my partner. There's different dynamics and emotions at play.
We would fight. It would happen. It would escalate even more. And that was just at the end, though. I mean, at the beginning, it was all getting my dick sucked and like anal and.
So this is crazy. Again, are you 9? She used to suck my dick, and then she just got so lazy.
Kinds of shit, you know what I mean? But
the romance.
Maybe she resented you. Maybe she fell out of love with you. And by the way, if your pubic hair looks anything like your head hair, I'd be out too. Nobody wants to go hunting little bunny foo-foo in that forest, picking up the field mice, bopping them on the head. Gross. I mean, just judging by the hygiene situation, no thanks. No thanks. She used to suck your dick, and now she doesn't own a weed whacker? Yeah. Yeah, you look disgusting, dude. You look like a porn star after the shoot. It's rough.
Yeah, the romance, bro. You know what I mean? All right, this is what I'm going to say. She made the best decision possible because I would have never made it. I would have.
So she was the man in the relationship. Got it. Did you suck her dick?
I would have stayed there the entire time because I can't stop. And I it's like campsite rules. You know what I mean? I hope it's better when you shit. But with that being said, if she wouldn't have made the decision, I never would have. Not once. Not once.
I would have been unhappy and resented her forever, but she couldn't handle that. She's a piece of shit because she left me because she didn't like me. I would have stayed forever, just growing my resentment until I murdered her and I was on cops. That's what a real man does.
Patrick, you smell, and your butt smell, and your pee-pee smells. No, wait, that's me. Sorry.
That's what happened with me too. She eventually made a decision, and it was actually a relief. I was like, oh, thank God, I don't have to be the bad guy.
Yeah,
she used to suck me and fuck me and cut up hot dogs and put them in baked beans. It was the life. But for the last 4 years, she barely sucked, We never fucked, and Beanie Weenie was off the table.
Not that I don't have to be the bad guy or whatever, because I still have a child with her, right?
Well, I mean, in my situation, but yeah, no, it's very different. Having kids, a kid.
And we still talk fairly often, man. She was my best friend for 10 fucking years. And,
Yeah. I looked forward to coming home to that fish odor.
and so it's a hard thing to,
Bob's
that's
Burgers.
a hard thing to swallow. Yeah.
That's what she said. Hello. Hey, sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sounds like her being a C worked. No, it didn't, Kip Smith. No, I just did that to make her mad every fucking time.
That's mature.
That's just what I did.
Yeah, I did. I tried to piss her off forever. So yeah, I did this when I was in college too, when I didn't have the balls to break up with a woman. I would just become a piece of shit so they broke up with me. That sounds like what happened, honestly.
There was it never worked. But again, with that being said, like, she asked me not to say it, and then I would get fucked up and
not be able to control yourself because of your alcoholism. Right. Again, imagine saying all this thinking it makes her look bad and him look good. You sound like an emotional alcoholic who can't confront your problems. That's what you sound like. Everything out of your mouth is just painting you to be a bitch.
Our arguments, I would fucking say it every time because I knew it pissed her off. Fucking do it again.
Now, obviously you did that to deliberately piss her off. Do you think there was anything she knew about you to deliberately piss you off? Like,
yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
So what would you call her go-to then? Like, what was the thing that she could do that would get you like, ah?
It was basically not doing much and like.
Oh, the thing she did to piss me off? Oh yeah, what did she do to piss you off? Not much. Like, she would do like nothing. And I'd get so fucking mad. This guy's a bitch. Fight me.
I would ask her to do like small chores or whatever.
What?
While I was working and shit. And so like she wouldn't do them, and that would fucking like infuriate me, right? Because like it's like, dude,
Lemmi, why wouldn't you do the chores? Why wouldn't you do the honey-do list? Huh? Tech guy says what Granny says doesn't matter. He's just a loser being a loser. Lemmy's head-to-head with April was epic, and I'm sure she could dismantle this punk.
An hour a day.
I mean, she had the balls to leave a relationship she wasn't happy in, which is more than you can say for this guy. I would have stayed forever. Just being an ungrateful, unhappy dick. Cool. Very cool.
That's all we need. 1 hour a day. Let's see here. Did you tell? It's not an attack, and no, I am.
It's not an attack. I said your pussy smells, and you're lazy, and I used to call you a cunt all the time to upset you. Now look, I'm getting a call from a Florida number. This could be something. Hello.
Oh, this could be interesting, couldn't it?
Oh, it's Granny.
Same voice.
It's
oh
Granny.
My God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, hey, it's me. Yeah. Fuck you, you fucking fat piece of shit.
Oh, you drinking?
Yeah, I've had a few. Yeah, of course, man. I live in a shed.
Fucking hell.
Okay. I guess there's an AC unit. There's a fucking refrigerator. Fuck you. I'm from Florida, man.
On the same circuit? Holy shit. You're going to cause a fire.
No, I'm not going to cause a fire. I promise you, man. There's 2 3-ways. You know what I mean?
Why would you do this? Why would you do it? You think this
What-
makes you look good?
No, absolutely not. No, I think it makes me look fucking terrible. No, I probably should have said this sober or probably not at all, one or the other.
You should have called her pussy smelly sober.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I mean, it would have more validity to it, right?
Well, does her pussy smell?
I'm not going to answer that fucking question.
Well, I mean, the answer would be no. So you, by not answering, you're saying yes.
No. That doesn't mean there's a lot of nice men out there for her. And yeah, that's not that.
Who?
Yeah,
The Gordon's fisherman?
What's that? I don't know.
Anybody down by the wharf would be happy to have her.
Moody's single, isn't he?
Moody? No.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, all right. I didn't know they married like that down there. But yeah, I didn't. Yeah, again, man, this is a very embarrassing thing for me. This was not the way that I should have gone about this. But I did it anyway, right? I was in a lot of fucking pain and shit, so.
Now, why would you stay with somebody forever who you didn't love?
I think the reverse was. I think it was the reverse of that, Patrick.
You said I would have never left her. I resented her and I wasn't happy, but I would have never left.
No, I resented her. Did I say I didn't love her? Because I don't think I did. If I did say that, then I didn't mean it.
You can't be in love with somebody you resent.
You can. No, you absolutely can.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah. Well, look at slaves, right? Like slaves loved people and shit, and they probably resented them because they were, captured or whatever. But no, yeah, I
You think slaves were in love with their masters?
Yeah, a lot of times, right?
So you're her slave?
No, I didn't fucking say that. No, I was giving you an example. I was giving you an example, right? And what I will... Yeah, go ahead. No, you're on with the slaves?
I mean, I'm not on with any slave.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was just that, right? No, I definitely loved her. It never went out there. I think I made her hate me because of, again, like the multiple cons and shit, and probably me getting drunk and saying shit that I probably shouldn't have.
So what I said was like, you were too chicken to leave her, so you made yourself unlovable so that she would leave you because you couldn't pull.
I don't like chicken. I don't like chicken.
You couldn't pull the Band-Aid off.
Chicken? Can we?
Yeah,
wait,
let's
no,
change
hold on.
it to slaves. Yeah, let's change it to
Melton,
slaves.
No, can we change chicken though?
You were too slave to leave her.
Okay, that works. That works a lot better. Yeah. I could say that, right? And I was also too slave to do something about it because I didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Why don't you just shut up about her? Why don't you just shut up about her and move on?
I think so. You're right, but like,
well, you called into this show. This isn't shutting up.
Yeah, I know. There is. I know. I'm not good at shutting up, Melton. It's something I'm very struggle at a lot.
How gross is that dick?
Mine?
Does your dick look anything like your head?
Yeah, actually it does. Yeah, I heard you say that.
So
yeah,
nobody would want to put that in their mouth.
A pubic mound, if you will. Yeah, no, at this point it does. But again, I've kind of been on this journey, right? I haven't had, if you go into a Cefco and you start trimming your pubes in the goddamn sink, they tend to have a problem with it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just processing. So do you want
to
apologize to her?
I already have. There's already
publicly.
Yeah, I think there's two.
You aired all this out publicly. Don't you think you should apologize publicly?
I did twice. And so and I would absolutely.
Do you want to do it on a show?
Yeah.
Do you want to do it on a show people watch?
Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I do apologize to Lemmy and you're a fat hunchback, and honestly, that's pretty much all I got to say, right? I think I'm gonna go play volleyball.
Cool.
All right, love you. Bye.
Don't say you love me. Like a slave? What the fuck? So, from what I gather of this guy, like, he's very emotional and kind of a complete bitch. Because it's like, so I was right about everything, but he's still got to be like, you're fuck you stupid hunchback. You're not good. You do bad. Like, he's in his feelings. He's got a lot going on up there in that tiny brain. And guess what? Now you still have to wake up at 4 a.m. All he wanted to do was join a volleyball. What did he say? Volleyball? Tetherball? What's he going to play? Queefer Stotherland, Lemmi, you better don't fall for this loser again. LWO.
Again.
I mean, it's a rough one. It's a rough one. Rerun says hashtag Team Lazy Lemmi. J Mo says the business end of a broom. Money well spent. Thanks. I mean, he does. He does. He looks like a real world pig pen. It's insane. Stevie Lou Comedy. Who knows if it's real or not? For years, she was told about her children being neglected. Granny is correct in this situation, and it's about time the curtains are pulled back. I don't think any person's wrong or right. Lemmy's in the chat saying like she had her foibles, but it definitely ain't. It definitely ain't. Granny was right. I'll tell you that. I mean, this guy's fucking nuts and sounds like a bitch. Sketty Tooth John. Granny is out of her league. Her teeth are so brown. Her teeth are so brown they look like they're made out of wood. They probably have termites. So Sketty Tooth. Does Sketty Tooth actually not like Lemmi? This is fantastic. Bubble Popper 24 gifting one Nobody Likes Onions membership. Yeah, Stevie probably thinks he was correct in his relationship. Yeah, my wife was a cunt too. My wife was a lazy cunt. Huh? Somebody saying fake Sketty. Oh, well, she's real to me, goddammit. She's real to me. And I take everything fake Sketty says, as well as fake Stevie Lou, to be gospel. This is nuts. This is nuts.
Absolutely will. Yeah, Lemmi gave me some money yesterday about to get a hooker.
Lemmi gave me money to get a hooker. These people deserve sheds. You know, I mean, not even ones with air conditioners.
Yeah. But I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. But I did get one today. But
I think this is their attempt at like jokes or comedy, but it makes no sense. So it's like, what?
Was the addendum that you say to her, "I'm your problem now"?
No. I told her to get the fuck out. That's what I told her. Yeah, she was like, "Well, how long is this gonna take?" I said 7 minutes. Yeah, to get my cock wet, right, Lemmi? Yeah, and yes, you did. And I actually didn't
to get my cock wet.
Do that. I got one today when I was paid, but I used it for the hotel room for my last night so I can go to the other place. So that's what I did. How much? $50. $50. It literally said
I'd pay $100 to know what the real story is behind any of this stuff. I had to pay my last money for a hotel before I moved into a shed with an air conditioner. Yeah, I don't know what's real and what's not real. Are these people really living in sheds? RVs? Shelters? Is this real or fake? I don't know what's at work anymore. Anything's believable in Florida. I don't know what's real, but I'd pay money for the real story. This is nuts. Prostitutes, sheds, shelters, RVs. We'll never know. We'll never know.
Said blow and go on it.
It's like a drive-through blowjob. Stick your dick out.
Yeah, she looked like you in a wig.
Oh no, I think he's calling back. I'm getting 2 calls. Hello?
How much are you willing to pay?
Shut up. I don't care enough. Go back to your shed. You're running out of minutes.
You said you would pay money.
You're not going to tell the truth anyway.
I'm next to my shed right now.
You're not going to tell the truth anyway. You're going to run out of minutes.
I'm literally next to it. The AC's blowing on me. There's chairs and all kinds of shit in it.
I would only pay Lemmi. I think you're a piece of shit.
That's fair.
Hello? All right.
Wig, bro. I'm not even fucking around. It was you in a wig.
Oh, fantastic.
Granny
Lucky.
paid the hoe extra to moan. I don't want this. Actually, that is something that would get me off. That is something that would get me off. For just a beach. Yeah, man, I don't want to fuck them. I would rather not. I just want to get my dick sucked and aggressively. When Limmy and
That's all he wants, man. Is he such a bad guy? He just wants to get his dick sucked aggressively. Lots of teeth. Baloney Factory, what kind of shed? Like a nice 20 by 20? What's the insulating situation? Open cell spray foam? How's the flooring? Yeah, let us know. What do you got, rock wool in there? What's going on?
I were together, she was and still is an adaptation of my fucking personality.
Drywall, shiplap, aluminum siding. What do we have going on?
That is the problem. You aren't anything but what I taught you to be.
Wow. Trainable. I want the kind of blowjob that makes a woman's lips bruised. Jesus Christ.
And you should never think that you are.
What I'm gathering. Now look, Little Lemmy streams. I didn't know Granny streams, but apparently I went on to both of their channels. Both of these people get 200 to 400 views per show on the huge. From what I saw, it seems like Lemmy gets a little more views, but again, we're talking very, very small shows. And these aren't insults. I'm just laying out facts, what I looked into. Lemmy does get more mentions and attention in the Dabbleverse. We know who Lemmy is. Aaron knows who Lemmy is. People talk about Lemmy. She used to be on BYB, etc., etc. What I gather, and it fits in with everything I've learned from this show about Granny, showing who again, like this guy seems like an alcoholic who can't control his emotions, who's very petty, and lashes out when he's hurt. That's what I'm getting from this video. And now he's going to start talking about her as a streamer. I made you. You're nothing without me. You're only what I allowed you to be. This comes across as he's jealous of her streaming. You know? Like, what everything he's about to say comes across as like he wishes he could stream as well as she does. Now, again, I think they're within 100 views of each other, but you know.
Because it's not. You were the fucking problem.
Whoa.
What you decided to do was the problem. And it caused me to get back into my problem because I was doing very well before that.
So when you were with Lemmy, you were doing very well. But now that you're alone, you're not doing well? I'm lost.
And we can have this fucking fight. Yeah, they should hear it. They absolutely fucking should. I'm sorry that you're uncomfortable, Michaela. But that is the absolute fucking truth.
Michaela's uncomfortable in her own skin.
You had this fucking conversation with me like an adult, instead of acting like I was going to freak the fuck out.
Yeah, learn from Granny. Have a conversation like an adult. Go on a show drunk, say the other person's genitals smell, and that you called them a cunt continually to antagonize them. Be an adult.
As a sober person, which I'm not now, thank.
Ha ha. Drink your feelings. Drink your I was sober and you made me drink. She made you drink, you loser. You have no self-control. Adult. Thanks, I was sober. Now I'm drinking. You made me throw away my sobriety. Blame her more. Blame her more. Guy who can't get a control of his own life. Holy shit. Don't call back in. Your Starlink will die.
Thank you. What would have changed? Tell me that. Tell me that. I'm fucking waiting. I gotta smoke a cigarette, man. Fuck
I
it.
gotta use more substances to see if I can quell these feelings. Not quench them, quell them. Now I'm gonna smoke. You're making me drink and you're making me smoke.
Yes. You are so fucking far past your mindset. Like when it comes to thinking that you're going to be this fucking grandized streamer.
Look at her. He's got to tear her down now. Again, is Lemmi going to be the biggest streamer in the world? Probably not. Does she have a dream? Does she think she is? I doubt it. I doubt it. But he's got to tear her down now because he's single and lonely and drinking and smoking, and she made him do that. So he's got to tear her down. This is insane. Again, imagine being a woman who ever sees this and ever dating this guy. Like, you're not doing yourself any favors. This is wild.
You're not. You don't have it. You don't have fucking technique. You can't be funny. You're not articulate.
Ooh. Now, I've seen Lemmi on a lot of things, and I've seen Granny on, well, this. Lemmy's more articulate and more measured than you, right? I've seen Lemmi argue with people and tear them the fuck down. What are you talking about? He's very emotional. He's very emotional here.
You're a fucking stupid, moronic woman.
Whoa. We've seen Chad act like this. We've seen Aaron act like this. This is dudes who, like, they can't maintain a relationship. They don't know how to process their own emotions and feelings. And then they just attack women. You'll never be good. You're just a dumb woman. You're just a stupid, moronic woman. That's all you'll ever be. Your chromosomes ain't the right ones. You're never going to be more than that. You'll always just be a woman. And you're dumb. And women are dumb and you're dumb. She's better than you. This is a fact. She's objectively better at broadcasting than you. This is why you're here, and we didn't even know you did this. If Doom hadn't made this clip, no one would have ever known you do a show.
Hello, 2K?
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to hide.
You want me to stop?
It goes to show you that it ain't the puppet. I mean, again, I don't know who's doing this, but like, oof. You just put fur on a guy's hand and who sucks, and it still sucks.
PSP, I'll stop. But that's just where it is, man. And I don't give a shit. Like, what are you gonna chase me down and jerk me off for the fucking DNA test? You're not. Because
hold on. So now I guess they do have a kid together. So now he's going like, I'm not going to support this kid. What are you going to do? Make me get a DNA test? Is that what's happening?
You're the one that didn't do it.
But do people do that?
So here's Lemmy in a chat saying, it's not that I'm afraid. I just think our personal troubles aren't everybody's business. They're not. They're not. This is crazy. Anonymous says, is Lemmy Doom? Ooh, what a theory.
They might have to.
Jesus. Sounds terrible and wonderful at the same time.
Yeah, well, I was never on the fucking birth certificate. So
Oh no. Oh no. Not my problem. Not my problem. Prove it's my kid.
technically, I'm not the father of my son.
Technically, I'm not the father of my son. I don't think anybody's arguing there. I don't think anybody's arguing that you're not a father.
And that fucking hurts a lot, man. Wait, let me bang 2K behind Granny's back. This is 2K spring.
We said we weren't going to talk about this.
Why does Granny have the microphone every dumb girl has? Felicia has that mic. Keanu had that mic until we made fun of it, and then she went and got a new mic.
Man up for what, FJM? I am manning the fuck up. I'm still gonna send money. I'm still gonna pay
I just don't want to be a dad. I don't want to see it. I don't want to be on the birth certificate. I'll send money. Whatever it costs to keep that thing away from me.
Child support, but technically it's not mine. And that's what fucking
technically it's not mine.
Hurts the most, because she was so goddamn lazy that she did nothing. She did nothing for 8 fucking years, buddy. That hurts me. And I asked her to. I will send money. I just have to make it to do so. You fucking cooked dinner. What else did you do? Please tell me. You worked at Waffle House for fucking less than 3 months.
Whoa! Doubled, smothered, covered. What is it again?
And while
welcome to Waffle House. This is Lemmy. Lemmy, this whole time has known the Waffle House code with the piece of ham and the turning the ketchup packet to you knew? Lemmy knew. Lemmy knew. Lemmy knew. The drop, the drop, the pull, the what is it? She knows the whole thing. She knows. She knows this whole time. Holy shit. She sat in our chat room and was like, what's this now? I never heard. And the whole time she knew. If you put a honey container facing east, it means hash browns are crispy. Lemmy knew. Hashtag Lemmy knew. I'm fucking. She knew. Oh my God.
I was walking to work as the same as you in the fucking cold.
It's Florida. The cold is like 40 at worst.
So, I mean, we can do this all day, but let's not fucking forget.
Now, he said she worked at Waffle House for 3 months. She said she worked there 3 years. Oh, no.
About the 6 fucking years I ran a business and supported the family.
Ran a business. Ran a business. Not well, you're in a shed. Unless the business is sheds you can live in and you're product testing, you didn't. You ran it into the ground. Ironically, the thing your home's not attached to. What is this? This is no one's business, and we should not know this about these people's lives. This is insane. I ran a business. Then what happened? Then you called in and bragged about a fridge to a show you hate?
So go ahead. Yeah. And this is what she's going to do. This is just what she's going to do.
What she's going to do is tell you that this isn't wise and you shouldn't be sharing this information with the public? What a bitch.
It's because you don't have an argument. You don't have an argument or a retort to anything.
Yeah. Prove your pussy don't smell like fish. Send in a sample. We're gonna need a petri dish, a pussy petri dish.
Can fucking say here, and for you to fucking leave me at that point.
Okay, yeah, he's just hurt. This guy's just hurt and doesn't know how to handle his emotions and thinks it's smart to go on a show and bitch.
I will never fucking forgive you for that. Like I literally almost hate you for it.
And can I tell you another thing that hurt me?
I have tried my damnedest to be as good as I could. But at that point, yeah, no, I kind of hate you for it.
Go on, girl name.
But with that being said, again, man, like I'm completely cool with her. I just want the ability, right?
I'm completely cool with her. She's a lazy, shit-talking bitch who sucks at broadcasting and will never be anything but a stupid, dumb woman whose pussy smells. But I'm cool with her. It's like, yeah, you've unloaded. You said everything in your fucking tiny brain, and now you're cool? This is Aaron. This is Chad. I'm going to get your gigs canceled. Okay, now don't get my gigs canceled. I'm going to say everything I want about you for years, but the minute you can talk back, whoa, HRO. Your pussy smells and you're a dumb, stupid bitch. Truce?
To be able to talk about where the fuck is Bradley? Anyway, talk about the shit that I want to talk about, and if it is a detriment to her fucking reputation, then that's what it's going to be. And
it's not. Now again, we don't know anything about Lemmi other than she's keeping her mouth shut and not trashing you, which, as Florida as all of this is at least resembles class, right? One of you is acting measured and responsible. One of you realizes that I guess you have children together and they might see this one day. And it's not going to be a good look for old dad. This is rough.
And I'm done hiding it because I love her, because she didn't love me enough.
I'm done hiding it because I love her.
To not fucking gut me at the finish. And so
finish him.
So now we have this back and forth, right? And it's not like I literally have no animosity towards her whatsoever.
No, I just want to come on, say you're a dumb, stupid girl who will never amount to anything. You suck at this. Give up, you pussy smelling, lazy, no job having, won't make supper cunt. I have no animosity. Is he believing his own farts?
But I'm not going to be fucking quelled. And how many times have you known me to be fucking quelled, Puppet?
Hey, Puppet, how long have we known each other, Puppet?
Isn't going to make you feel better. No, actually, it has, PSP. It really has. No, this has made me feel better.
That's why you're on an apology tour. Go play volleyball.
Know that she's fucking mad at me or whatever, and my phone's fucking buzzing like crazy.
I'm sure it's weirdly cathartic. Yeah.
It is. It is very cathartic.
I've been keeping her smelly pussied cunt secret for too long. And it's about time I said something.
Man, because I'd rather talk to y'all about it. You're angry and hurt and not okay with any of this. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? And I would prefer to talk to y'all about it, but I've been quelled to the point where I can't. And that was
I thought it was quelled.
Her doing. Okay. And so with that being said, yeah, if I was able to talk to her instead of holding it all the fuck in, almost none of this.
If I was able to talk to her, why couldn't you talk to your partner of 10 years? Give me one reason other than you're a stunted emotional bitch that doesn't know how to. Why couldn't you talk to her? You just admitted that you were acting like an idiot so that she would dump you. And now that she dumped you, now you're acting like a victim. And attacking her at the same time. You're a cry bully bitch. What woman, even in Florida, is going to want to line up for the next opportunity to be with this fucking idiot? Jesus Christ. Ain't nobody going to want to suck that dick after this. Johnny K says, need a roommate, Granny? Need a roommate, Granny? Aaron will let me love you.
I could live in a shed.
This would have happened, but she's so scared of what I'm going to say that would fucking destroy her image that she doesn't want the shit to come.
He thinks this is destroying her image. Holy shit.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Now,
I'm wrecking her. This is making her look so bad.
And then last night she said, go ahead and do it. And look, and that wasn't even, she said, do it.
She's smart. You look retarded. You're coming across like an asshole. You're coming across like an adult baby. You got diapers on? You're coming across like a cunt.
The point is that this isn't a fucking character assassination because she's a good person.
This is insane. He's all over the place. The emotions on this one.
I think she's a wildly boring streamer, but she's a fucking good person, right? With that being said,
I just came here tonight to address the foul stench of her pussy and her streaming skills. I have no ill will.
She made a lot of fucking mistakes, and I'm not.
It's like when Aaron did this. It's like, did we all walk away from that thinking that April's pussy smelled? No. We walked away thinking that Aaron was a petty, lying, emotional bitch. And then Granny watched that on his favorite show and went, I'm going to try that. Okay, let's see if it works.
And so did I. I did a lot of things wrong, man. I worked too much. I neglected my son. And so, yeah, man, I did a lot of fucking things wrong, dude.
A minute ago, you were like, he's not my son. Now you neglected him? Elle in the chat. Lemmi left Granny for Mersh to become a Dabbleverse power couple known as Lursh, and she's definitely doomed.
I'll
never tell.
Can't honestly, to tell you the truth, other than working and providing when I needed to, outside of the last couple months.
Look, Shades Cow said when you see Summer's Eve, you best believe. I don't know. If a woman has Summer's Eve, wouldn't that mean she doesn't have a smelly pussy because she's on top of it? I don't know. I don't even know. Can black people use Summer's Eve, or is it like a Shaquisha's Eve?
I probably did.
My mom said you would be mean to me.
Damn near everything wrong. I'm very quick off the handle when I get mad. I never struck her, of course. I would never do that, but I definitely said some shit that really would fuck her up. What do you wish you would have done differently? Man, I really...
Is there a black woman named Summer? I want to know, genuinely.
think I probably should have quit drinking as much. Like, dude, I used to have like fucking beer mountains, like mountains of fucking cans.
Cool. Very, very cool.
It was crazy, right? And but then I would go to work and shit too, so like I didn't clean them up until it was time. It is time to move on, and I know she's gonna be upset with me about talking about the shit that happened.
But that was the intention all along, so I don't regret any of this.
That honestly isn't my cross to bear.
Yeah, was the mountain of cans beer you drank, or you just collect them, you fucking homeless bum? Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know what's the saddest part of this whole story. Lemmy's dreadful snatch. Member for 10 months. April's my only competition when it comes to smelly red snapper. I see Nick peering my way. The angry left is awesome that Lemmi is free. Line starts behind me. Zuli Brennan, Ooga Booga. She wrote Ooga Booga. Even in the jungle, we take we take baths ourselves. This trailer girl sounds rank. Her starfish throws up from the smell of her beef curtains. Krautcat gifting a membership. It is very important you gift memberships, people. It is sept member. I keep fucking up. September. It's so important to hit our goals around here. We're very on top of that. BYB member for 25 months. In fairness, I always imagine that all the women in the South got stank poon, high humidity, and heat equals swamp cooter. Says the guy who literally doesn't ever stand. His balls are pressed into his ass. Like transes who tuck. That's fucked up. That's fucked up from a BYB. One of the backyard boys? Come on. She was with you for so long. She was one of the backyard boys. You seen this Joey C wedding? Before we even push play. Can we tape when we're painting a wall? Can we just tape it off, or are we just painting part of the ceiling too?
There was no voice, so hi, I'm Granny. You know what else really hurt me? She hid my disc golf net and I couldn't find it for days.
Hi, this is Lemmi. I should have burned it.
Tech Guy says, in short, Shaggy is a whiny bitch. There are Limmy and Granny voices, but I don't ever want to talk about them again. It's just I found it very classless what he did. Lemmi, again, is always, and again, I'm not in a relationship with her, but she's always been very nice. I think she's funny. And she's a mod of this here fine channel. And Lemmi, we'd love to send you an unlimited number of free hats. From the Nobody Likes Onions store. And Lemmi will put the link in the... Wee! This is Joey C. We saw the wedding outside by the train tracks. I don't even know what we're looking at here. And again, I have to start just top to bottom as you read. What? Like, paint your... What even is this separation here? There's like a weird trim piece along the ceiling. This wall seems to like have a giant crack. Now, Christina C's been hidden for a while. Joey's on all the time, but Christina C is getting thick. We'll get to the bride in a minute, but Christina C is getting uncomfortably thick. No woman should ever let themselves go like this. This is very puffy. Now, the bride, what is this? What is this lopsided nightmare of an ass? I don't even. Where do you get? You'll love David's bridal. I can't even figure out what shape that is. A trapezoid? This part's like, the back is like hanging, but then there's a weird love handle here and a weird love handle here. The ass is just lopsided. Like, half of your ass, and I have no ass, so I can't talk. I would straight up shovel for an ass, but this is like a good 6 inches lower than this side. And then, like, who's this fella? You know? Is this the white Spider Alamar? We can't see the groom. Is this really their living room? Or did they... like this motel art? They have this little altar set up over here. It's something. It's something. It's a lot, to be honest. Can we make it as big as can be? He's getting married. Whoever this is getting married in jeans. I like that the groom is wearing jeans and Jordans, and the wife went and got a dress. And then Christina just decided, I'll officiate. Is this going to be her new job? Officiating weddings? Oh, is it an ironing board? It might be, but I don't know. But Christina just is wearing her TJ Maxx best. Whew. Now, somebody in the chat, and we get one every time, they're going, Patrick, we know you're the judge of taste and appearances. I am! That's why I'm doing that. That's why I'm judging it. I am. Those who can't teach. Anyway, sorry I had to do that. Can you call somebody fat? You're fat. I sure the fuck can. But you're fat. How would you know if someone else is fat? I look at it every day. Game recognized game. Internet person says that as is non-Euclidean. Non-Euclidean for $5. Yes. Yes. That ass don't quit. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Should I give this ring? You should give this ring. As a sign of my love and faithfulness. And sign of my love and faithfulness. With all that I am. All that I am. And all that I have. And all that I have. I honor you. I honor you. And in the name of the.
What are these? This looks like it might be an HP logo. Are these printers? I think these are printers. Why does he have two printers stacked up? Nintendos. No, they're not Nintendos. That looks like an HP logo. A little bit. What kind of webcam is this? Anybody have one of these? Know what model that is? Hard to judge from the back. Anybody have one of these and know what model it is? Hard to judge from the back. Okay, sorry.
Father, and the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Alicia, place this ring and bring his hand.
Whoa. A Snorlax has appeared. What the fuck? Is this a fathead or a person at the wedding? I can't tell if that's like a decal on the wall or... Oh, boy. I gotta go back because something's under this table. What's under the table? Oh, boy. Why can't I zoom? What could this be? This looks like a strap. This looks like some kind of case or cover. Or is that a boot? Can anybody make out any of this? It's the dog. No, I can't make it out. Even if I turn. Go on.
This ring and bring his hand. And repeat after me. Brandon.
Now, this kid is filming the wedding. But if you watch how loosey-goosey he is. None of the people are there's 3 people filming it, but none of them are really giving a fuck. Watch how loosey goosey is with his hand motions here.
Bring his hand. And repeat after me. Brandon, I give you this ring as a sign of my love and faithfulness.
Like, what are you filming? Get on top of it, kid. And we do get to see the groom here.
Bring his hand. And repeat after me. Brandon, I give you this ring.
Now, this guy looks too handsome to be a Catalano. This looks like AI. You know what I mean? So he's got the dress shirt. He's got the jeans. And the Jordans on. Anonymous says the C family are all Trailer Park Boys characters.
The printers are my corn.
The printers are my corn. I got to go back to the troll in the corner.
And then the Holy Spirit.
What is she wearing on her wrist? She have like a fucking corsage or something? What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, there's a ceiling fan. Look at the droop.
Place this ring and bring his hand. Brandon, I give you this ring as a sign of my love and faithfulness.
Is Joey eating hard candy behind the camera?
And bring his hand.
Look at the droop on the ceiling fan. I feel like we're in Gino's kitchen again. Hey, JT, you into this? Ugh, like, why would you have bangs down that far?
Brandon, I give you this ring as a sign of my love and faithfulness. With all that I am and all that I have.
Now, somebody just came and stabilized this kid. Like, dude, you're not filming any of the people. You're all over the place. So someone just came and put their hairy knuckles, you know. Is this Riles? On the boy to stabilize him. This is 90 seconds we'll never get back.
We are gathered here today amongst the printers, hole punches, and ashrays.
Stabilize that boy.
I honor you. And in the name of the Father and of the Son.
What is this on the desk? Glasses and... Is that a toothbrush? Why? Why? Why is there a toothbrush? Oh no. There's more questions than answers in this entire wedding. Oh God. Imagine saying yes to this wedding, and now we're getting a look around the front of this woman, and we can see that she is muffin topping out of this dress. I mean, size was not a consideration. I mean, look at how this gets V-shaped. And you can see that this, what we thought was a love handle, is really a gunt that just swings around front like a... Do you have a fanny pack under that wedding dress? I'm sorry. Are you wearing Perry Caravello's fanny pack right now? And then it all just gets crammed down to this sleek. Look again, like if we scroll up, if I'm down here, I go like, how much do you think this woman weighs? You'd be like, she's not dainty, but 130. And then you start going like, how much does this woman weigh? And it's like, 135. And then you're like, now? Okay, maybe she's athletic, tall, maybe 145. The frame is going to fill by the time we get up. Now it's just like, are we even sure this is a woman, or did somebody throw a sheet over an old couch in a storage unit? We're at 3 bills. Holy hell, Batman. They really squeezed this tube of toothpaste up to the top. This is insane. And then you get to the guy and it's like, what are you doing? Did you lose a bet? What is this guy doing? How much of a loser must this guy be? Holy, that is a misshapen bitch.
Of the Holy Spirit and Holy Ghost.
You're right. 3-hole punch, a fan. Now, when you buy this particle board furniture, the back is supposed to go up against a wall. You're not supposed to just accent it with a baseball bat. You're not supposed to put this desk in the middle of a room for people to see this side of it ever. But I digress. Have we put your daughter's ashes in an urn yet? Are they still in a Krispy Kreme box or whatever the fuck? I'm not sure we should be spending money on wreaths until we get our daughter out of the fucking pencil sharpener. Oh, she turned her head. Let's get a look at that bride. Isn't she lovely? KB looking ass, am I right? With the big hoop earrings. Look at these lashes. This tiara is like definitely plastic.
Okay.
Oh, I've never seen an ass that's triangle.
I thought 6 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag was just a metaphor.
Ray! Bri. How much does a wedding like this cost? It's a good point.
The $100 wedding package includes the dress rental, the printers, and the toothbrush, an unmedicated 13-year-old boy to record your vows, karaoke dance party add-on available.
Oh, God, it's perfect.
The $100 wedding package includes the dress rental, the printers, and the toothbrush, an unmedicated 13-year-old boy to record your vows, karaoke dance party add-on available.
Oh my God. We got her. We got you, KB. Oh, God. I'll pay people at the next Hackamania to follow KB around and get any shots that look like this woman. I'll pay. Deal with that, bitch. Tech guy, printers are HP. They come with 3 months of ink for free. After that, it's cheaper to buy another one than to buy more ink. They want to sell the old one. Yeah, that is true. They love doing those ink subscriptions now. I think that's fact. You love me, KB. Will never tear us apart. Compound Media. It looks like they put a dress on the Lost in Space robot. Kumia got him. Holy shit. I grew up so poor. This reminds me of home. Our walls and living situation was not this nice. So I can comment on it. I can let you know. First, like when you're filming something with a camera, do you ever have your face this close to it? And he's filming the gap. You know what I mean? Like this guy's not in frame. The woman's definitely not in frame. He's filming the absence. He's filming the void. You know, Christina's peeking a little bit around, but the kid's got his face in it like he's watching TikToks. Most people don't hold a camera like this when they're filming. This is not how you want filming your wedding. This is not how you.
Gracious and loving God, we thank you for the gift of marriage, Father God, and unity. And for the love that Brandon and Alicia share, we ask your blessings upon your union today.
I can't. This is getting worse. I'm sorry. The shape of this is madness. I can't. If you put me in a wedding dress, this is what I'd look like. I'm not even kidding. I get it. But this is what I would look like in a wedding dress. You know what? I wouldn't choose to wear this. Or I'd get one that fits. Why would you buy a form-fitting, skin-tight wedding dress that doesn't fit? I can't even... This looks like a logo on some tires. This is the Michelin Man. It's getting crazy. Somehow the little butt's getting tinier and the top is growing. It's like a time lapse of a kernel of popcorn popping. What are we watching? It just weird ass curve up to first love handle to second love handle to gunt to the arm, which is the arms are coming out of the dress. Who helped zip this up? The SEAL team? What are we? Okay, whoa, we got new people. This woman's got a cupcake with a candle. That she has her phone light on. This one, we needed your light. This helped. Here's Ted Kaczynski. Fucking good to see that he left the cabin to come out for the wedding. What the fuck? Is this Granny? Holy shit. I thought he didn't believe in the establishment. This is... So there's another person here. What does his shirt say? Titus? We only have 90 seconds of this, which is wild. Why would Joey film this? Is it some pizza place? Is that pizza? No. Fire? Whoa. Why this isn't fair? Why are we doing this? That dress is tight as fuck. Oh. Oh God. Oh God. So many hotties at this wedding. Dress over colostomy bag looks like it's filling.
I'm pretty sure we paid for the whole punch.
Nope. Says here you only wanted the fan and the 3-flower picture.
Well, I want the whole punch. And the printers aren't the printers we asked for. We said Epson.
I'll give you a $20 gift certificate and we'll turn the fan on.
The printers aren't the printers we asked for. I believe we agreed on Epson. Everything was wrong. Everything was wrong at this wedding. We wanted a 3-ring binder. You brought a 3-ring hole punch. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. He's got shorts. They're shorts. No one respected this wedding. This is insane. Ugh. Oh no! He put his hand upon her hips. He didn't know where to put them. Come on. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. He's like skinny. He's like meth skinny. Where do you even how do you pick a tier of that wedding cake to put your hands on? Get the fuck out of here. Don't you usually kiss the bride? Because he just put his head on her shoulder and gave her a hug. Don't you usually kiss the bride? Hubba, hubba. She's watching him grab her and being like, always a bridesmaid. One day your prince will come. Well, I doubt he'll come, but. Oh, they're dancing? No. Sandable primer. A can of Rust-Oleum. Because Joey C flipped his camera around. This is insane. Sandable primer. That's how they got her into that dress. Oh my Lord. What's this back here? Neosporin? What's under the desk? Whoa. A mug. I was lost. You found a way to bring me back. What music? Oh, they're playing music from YouTube during the wedding. This can't be real. This cannot be real. There's an inhaler. some screwdrivers. Medication, ashtrays. It's pretty much Gino's kitchen table. Oh, yeah, apologize, Kumia. Don't think you can come in here and laugh with us. You know. One day he'll do it.
I was lost, found a way to bring me back. Needed forgiveness. You always gave me that. Girl, I'm a witness.
That's it. That is it. One of the strangest things. I'll never understand it. I don't know why you would film that and even put it up. Erica F., thanks for becoming a new member. MGA UFA, Joey C equals Phil Collins from TPB. Phil Collins from TPB. Moody says, in that dress, she looks like when the McDonald's employee likes you and gives you too much soft serve in the cone. Hold on, your ice cream machines work in New Zealand? Michael L. Old Sharpie torso. It is rough. It is pretty rough. Oh my God, we gotta watch this. Where are we at? We gotta watch Karmic. This is a So Thorough Joe Burrow. This is Pat Dixon reacting to Karmic, crying again. Unreal. Like, this guy won't stop crying on screen every time we watch.
So thorough, Joe Burrow. He's in my stream. Welcome to tonight's show. The theme is a long distance dedication for all you out there who are undergoing a long distance romance.
Little Lemmy said you're cute and she's single. Well, I am not single, my friend. I'm involved with a woman at this moment. So, yeah. I am currently in blissful relationship bliss.
Remember he said that. I'm currently in blissful relationship bliss. It's bliss. It's bliss.
With one Felicia Gillespie. Felicia is one of the greatest women I have been in. I feel
he's been with 2 women, according to him. Most men lie. So it's probably just her. He's been with 2 women, and Felicia Gillespie is one of the most amazing women he's been with. Think about that. Just think about that statement. I've been with 2 women, and Felicia's one of the most amazing ones. If you can't put 2 women in order, you're in trouble. She's not the most amazing, but she's one of the most amazing out of 2.
like I am in a state of happiness that I have never knew I would be able to experience with Felicia. So
now remember all this. Blissful. She's one of the best. He's in a state of happiness he never knew was reachable.
I want that in my world 24/7. So that's where I'm at. I like Felicia a lot. Hell, love is one of those words as well.
Oh, no.
It's just that I got to be careful with that love word. It's very strong.
It is. You could start a fire.
I don't want to use it too much. You know what I mean? I feel like I need to use it in important times, and I will say it. I love Felicia Gillespie.
Felicia's an untalented, unsuccessful, dumb bitch. Felicia Gillespie is everything Granny called Lemmi. That's a fact. That's a fact. She's retarded. Okay? She's built like a locomotive from the 50s. Okay? She has the presence of a subway car. She's not smart. She's not funny. It's why there's one video of her doing stand-up on the internet, period. Again, I know I don't do comedy, but there's hundreds of videos of me doing stand-up on the internet. You be the judge. This woman couldn't be more underwhelming. She's transient. She's a drifter. She just sits on her stream live in a bikini trying to hit her watch hours to threes of viewers. You know, she's got the pull of Gino Bisconti. Apologize! There's a reason you're mesmerized by her. You've never been with women. There's a reason you think she's amazing and she blows you away. You've never left your county, Karmic. How do you not get that? You've never left your small town. She's literally just a woman you've never seen before. She's exotic. You know, that's what it is. You're too dumb and inexperienced to realize you're too dumb and inexperienced. She's a run-of-the-mill idiot. Pat Dixon should be put down for even going near her. He's like, she's got this way of drawing you in. She doesn't. She's got a way of drawing you in. I don't know what happened. This woman wouldn't register on my radar. Are you crazy? Are you nuts? You know, this is... Pat Dixon, you fell for this too. I don't want to hear it. Never contact me again.
Hey, Karmic. Me and Gilly's privates got together this weekend, and now I have a red throbbing rash on my shaft. What do you recommend?
I'll handle this. I recommend the Felicia special, equal parts coconut oil and penicillin.
If people don't like that, that's their problem. Here's how I feel about Felicia. I just want to hold her.
I just want to hold her.
You're going to like the way you look. In my arms. Even while I do a stream, I want to hold her. I want her to sit on my lap and just hold her.
Oh, hi, Mark.
But
I just want to hold her. I just want to hold her.
I don't know if she wants me to go to that level. I just care about Felicia so much. But that's the weirdness, is just the not understanding. But I really dig Felicia, people. I ain't gonna lie.
We heard you.
That's where my heart is right now, Anonymous. Felicia Gillespie. I just hope she believes it. But she's also a comedian.
She's not. She's literally not. She flies across the country to do open mics. That's a wannabe comedian. Where's her next gig? Where can we see her next? Where's her line? Where's her calendar? Where's her schedule? Yeah. I mean, again, we make fun of Gino for not having any gigs. Gino has 7 to 13 gigs a year, like Chad. Gilly doesn't have gigs. She's not what are you talking about?
She's got to present herself a certain way to the world.
That's why she can't say she loves you. That's why she can't talk about the relationship. You're in a secret relationship. Right. I get it. It's the same way with me and Scarlett Johansson. She can't admit it because Colin Jost is in the way, but trust me, I would love to hold her in my lap while we stream.
And she can't let it be known, hey, this is my boyfriend.
She can't let it be known. You know how comedians are. None of them have boyfriends. It's not a good look. There's no female comedian out there with a boyfriend. It could ruin her career. She could get her dates canceled. Oh, no, he did it. Fuck yeah. I've been waiting for this day forever. We never have to do a show again. I'm sorry. We'll see you tomorrow.
Your manner. Just
kidding. But he said it. He's sorry. For Gino? Can you clarify? Can you say for Gino? I'm sorry for Gino Bisconte. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that's wrecking me. That is wrecking me. Chad Zememic said she's 200 pounds. She's 200 pounds. Wish I was 200 pounds. That'd be a pretty good day for me.
Oh, this is my boyfriend. And I'm trying to take the same route with her as well. So there. I'm being respectful by not talking too much about it. I'd love to.
All he does is talk about it. All he does is go on shows and talk about it. He's like, I shouldn't talk about it too much. I really ought to keep her privacy for her there. I better not be too upfront about our relationship there. I'd like to caress her in my lap and hold her and pet her. I like to rock back and forth with her there in my trailer on my parents' property. Oh, but I shouldn't. She's a comedian, so I probably shouldn't say too much about her there. But that's in my heart. In my heart, she knows, and if she could, she would reciprocate my.
I tried to let that CarmicX boy down easy, but he fell for this hot bod hard. It's going to be sad when he goes live and it's just two legs dangling in the frame.
I would love to. Because my time with her means the world to me.
Mike, your time with her. Fuck.
I'm not
known her. He's known this bitch under 3 months. He's known her under 3 months, and it's just blown his world wide open.
Karmic, when I sit in your lap, I need you to finger my cooter, my coder and tutor pooter. Need some of that inexperienced, fumbly, unsatisfying karmic love. It's a challenge to teach this loser.
It's okay, big fish fillet. I'll eat that honking oversized clit peen just the way you like. You said suck it like a little dick, right, Felicia?
Okay.
I'm trying. Can you finger my hiney hole next, girlfriend?
Hey, girlfriend.
Looking for her to have balloons and a confetti party every time she talks about being in a relationship with me. I'm not looking for that. Rick Phoenix. Good
Kumia
evening.
was probably apologizing for something else.
No,
not
I'm
for
not
my
looking
existence.
for that at all. I really ain't. I want Felicia to be her own woman in her respective space, and I don't.
No one makes word salad mean less than him. I want her to be in her space, in like as her own, in her be how she would if her choice in the matter.
Any I don't put any figurative fences around what she says. I don't have that feeling like I need to do that. She's a
I don't put figurative fences around what she says. Huh?
professional. I feel in my heart of hearts.
She's a professional, I feel, in my heart of hearts. Well, the rest of the world thinks she isn't. Again, she's not a professional what? Anyone going on Kevin Brennan's show to collect their $50 ain't a professional. That's a fact check. Kevin Brennan doesn't have professionals on anymore. Kevin Brennan has you on. Kevin Brennan has Felicia on. Liam, Chad, Stevie Lou, Ashley Cummings. One thing in common, none of those people are professional anythings. That's a fact.
And I believe her when she says that.
She's a professional. I believe in my heart of hearts, and I believe her when she says that.
What does that mean?
And I believe it in the way she talks and the way she presents herself to the world. It doesn't get to me. Fuckface McGee may haunt your relationship.
That's Pat Dixon, of course.
That's a big problem. That is a big problem that Dixon has nothing left to lose anymore. Listen, Pat Dixon, you have nothing left to lose. I said it, so let that sink in. When a man, an ex-boyfriend, has nothing left to lose, he's willing to put all his time and effort and willing to shit on me and my relationship with his ex-girlfriend, i.e. Felicia. That's what Pat Dixon did forever. I lost count.
I love that we have both Pat Dixon and Karmic on the super tip system so we can see which one's more successful. We can literally see who makes more money, Pat Dixon or Karmic. We have a way to view it. It's almost unprecedented. You would never get to see this. You can literally see if she's with a bigger loser now than she was before. Who's doing better? We go to the super tip leaderboard. We check it out. Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Pat Dixon's beating Karmic in the 24-hour one. But Karmic's beating Pat in the 7 days. Over 30 days, Pat Dixon is winning. And over all time, Pat Dixon is slaying. So, objectively, Felicia is with a worse, bigger loser now. That's just a fact. That's you can go do the research. We can all see. No denying it.
So I'm going to end this comment by saying I love Felicia with all of my heart. She means the world to me. Okay? So I mean that.
He's been with her twice. He's hung out with her twice. They met up in Philly and they met up in Cincinnati. They've been together twice. He's literally met her twice. And again, like, he's so inexperienced in relationships, he doesn't understand that, like, the euphoria, the dopamine release that comes with new pussy, new relationships. When you're at Felicia's house away from home, you're on vacation. All your time with her has not been at your house. It's been on vacation. He's too dumb and inexperienced to understand that all of these emotions and the attachment he has to the feelings when he's with her are not solely based on any connection, anything in common, anything real. And as much as we make fun of Felicia, she's been places. She lives in Philadelphia, living in Pennsylvania. Living in Pittsburgh or wherever she's from is like having 20 extra years of life experience outside of Karmic, who's lived in northern Minnesota his entire life and never been on a plane, never left his town, ever, until 41 years old. He's never left town. He got on a plane to go to fucking Minneapolis, which is a 4-hour drive away. He got on a plane to do that. Why? He ain't never driven 4 hours. That's crazy to him. Like, it's not his fault, but he has no life experience. We make this assumption that she's going to chew him up and throw him away and hurt him. And that's probably true. But she's also watching this guy going like, what a fucking hick. What an uncultured, unworldly, inexperienced dope. It's a man-child. He can't do a stream without crying. There will be crying. Wait for it. He cries. He's cried 12 times on his show. He doesn't know anything. And he's like, oh, I love her. I like to spend the rest of my days with her. She means the world with me. Her time means the world to me. It's like, your grocery store doesn't have 2 brands of anything. Oh, I love Lederman soap. Lederman soap is my favorite soap. What's Lederman soap? That's what they have at my general store. So you've never seen Dial or Irish Spring? Oh, I have a Dial on my sprinkler system. Shut up!
Like, if I were to stop anything from befallen any harm towards her, if I have that option, that ability, I would pick the option to go ahead and do that.
If I had the option to stop any harm from befalling on her, I would take that option. If a man came to me and he was like, you have an option for me to hurt her or you are no option for harm to befall her, I would take the option where no harm befalls her.
If I had to take a bullet for that woman, I would.
You barely took a plane for her.
How come Felicia won't declare her love? Too one-sided.
It's complicated.
Oh, we're in a tough spot.
Right. She's a comedian. She's a professional. It might look bad if we were to move too fast. Of course, I'll come on my stream and move super fast.
Now,
we're in a tough spot.
I am trying to be straight edge.
Okay, so this is another crazy thing. He's trying... Here's how he wipes snot. He squeezes his nose until snot comes out, and then he wipes it, and then it goes down on his pants. It's disgusting, but I digress. He's an alcoholic. He drinks like a fucking fish. We've seen him do a bottle of Crown Royal in a night. He's been on cocaine. He's been on 7-0. He's been, whatever this kratom shit is. He smokes cigarettes like crazy. And now he's trying to be straight edge because she told him he has a problem. So he's changing his whole life for her. Now, it's summer. I don't think people understand this who've never lived in a frozen, boring tundra like northern Minnesota or have never been there before. New York is hard enough in the winter. It's a lonely place that's you got to do a lot to go out. The winter is brutal in these cities. He's in northern Minnesota off Lake Superior. It is, you might as well be in Newfoundland. There's no one around. There's nowhere to go. There's no one to talk to. He lives on his parents' property. He's got no friends. He doesn't even get the socialization that would come with a workplace. And he's trying to go straight edge. He's trying to give up drinking and drugs and all this stuff. And we're headed into winter. His girlfriend lives in Ohio. She's a busy full-time professional comedian, let's say. He's trying to change his whole life for her. I'll never drink another drop if that's what she wants, by God on it.
Here's the thing about all this addiction stuff. I'm trying to be straight edge. The amount of tension that puts on somebody, the amount of dependence Because when you take away the drug, you got to replace it with something. And you take away, and look, you can replace it with good, orderly direction, and that stands for something. Or you can replace it with a person. You can replace it with another drug.
This is 100% correct. Pat's right. He's not getting clean for him. He's getting clean for her. And by the way, there's one path that leads to, and it's resentment. It's the same thing we were talking about with Granny and Lemmi. There will be resentment. When Karmic is sitting alone, when Felicia's going out and doing open mics at Go Bananas in Cincinnati and pretending she has friends and a life and she's a professional comedian, Karmic will be alone in a trailer on his parents' property trying to stay warm by burning cardboard on the stove, unable to self-medicate with his drugs of choice and alcohol, and it will foster resentment. That will happen.
Or you can replace it with a person. You replace it with a person and their feelings towards you, and you're relying on them to break off some of that sweet love that you need, that love that's missing in your soul, that big black hole that never gets filled up. That black hole that 1,000 drinks could never fill up, that being on Kratom couldn't
Yeah, don't
fill
get it twisted. I see people in the chat going, I love Winter. You have friends and a life. Karmic, this will be the first winter Karmic doesn't have a job. He won't leave the house. This will not go well. He will be alone, sitting alone, unable to drink, unable to do drugs, unable to have fun in the manner he's become accustomed to, and just watching Gilly run around Cincinnati with her limited social network and fake career, and resentment he will sit there and brood. Winter in New York City, like I said, is tough, but it's nowhere near what winter in what is it? Thief River Falls, Minnesota? What the fuck? I mean, you know what I mean? Like we're watching what's that Tarantino movie? Dangerous 8? Hateful 8? Debatable 8?
Up that weed couldn't fill up. Whatever drug you're talking about, it doesn't make you feel really the way you need to feel for very long, maybe sometimes. Look, I'm not lecturing on sobriety or anything. I'm saying this, that if you try to replace your drug with a person, what you're doing is making them your higher power.
Exactly. And it's even crazy. That's so poignant. And it's even crazier when the person you've replaced it with and made your higher power isn't there. It's not like she moved in and he's giving all this stuff up. She's states away. And he's giving all this stuff up and doing it alone and going through it alone in an empty, shitty, mobile home. This leads to resentment. 100%.
See, people might not recognize exactly how fucking severe this is over here with him. This isn't just a guy who's hung up on a girl.
Yeah.
He's
right.
a girl. It's a guy, Karmic is, who has made another person his higher power. And if you don't believe me, listen to the worshipful way he speaks of her.
Oh, I would do anything. I would die for her. I believe she's a professional in my heart of hearts.
Life is like a box of cooter.
I'll eat that box.
I would do anything for her. I would sit her on my lap and squeeze her and pet her and love her. And
Felicia has a fupa that looks like a overflowing full diaper. I like to hold it.
Just Jules said, did we cover fish lunch thirsting after Mersh in his chat? This Mayan allowed that. And her on MKE and MLC, don't yell at me about super tips. I'm cooking. No, I didn't see that.
The crying motherfucker be using Lever 2000 soap.
Listen, Felicia, You're going to get out of here. You're going to go on and you're going to make lots of babies and you're going to watch them grow. You're going to die an old lady warm in her bed. Not here.
I can't feel muck, Hooter.
You must do me this honor. Promise me you'll survive, that you won't give up no matter what happens, no matter how hopeless. Promise me now, Felicia, and never let go of that promise.
I'll never let go, Karmic. Ari. I'll never let go. I promise. Now you let go of my call. Harry
You know, you don't know her like I do. He'll say that stuff. Or, I would do anything for her.
I was about to say, they could both fit in that mobile home, God damn it.
You know, she is his higher power. God. Think about that.
It's a good point. He's not doing a traditional 12-step program. He's going cold turkey and quitting all this stuff for her. He's replacing drugs and alcohol for her. And I would argue even further than that, he's replacing a lot of things in his life with her. He's ready to die for her. He's met her twice. They've hung out twice. Now, once was for a couple weeks, but you know, again, he this is a guy. Here's how simple he is. I'm not just being mean when I call him a simple man. He was in a grocery store in Cincinnati, and he wanted time to stop and look at all the different fonts they used on the signs in the grocery store. He had never seen that before. I'm not being mean. He's never left his small town. He was like, "There's so many fonts in the grocery store." That's real. That really happened. He was like, I've heard about Five Guys. I've heard about Steak and Shake. I want to see it all before I die. He heard about Five Guys. He kept wanting her to take him to simple chain restaurants. I've heard about Applebee's. 2 for $20. I'd like to try that. Fonts. And again, it's very funny to all of us, but this is real. This is his experience level. He'd never seen fonts in a store. And they had big words and little words, and some were italicized, or some were bold, some were semi-bold. I took so many photos.
It sink in as Karmic is
his rice, his salt, his meat, it all comes in bags. You know what I mean? There's no logos or fonts. He takes a wagon into town for supplies. This is how this man lives. So when he's like, Felicia's one of the best women I've ever met. She's amazing. It's like, she's one of the 7 women you've ever met. You fucked 2 girls. You're 41. It might not be Felicia. It might be you. You know? Again, these people, it's like Aaron. These people have never seen the ocean. They're blown away by it. Aaron was scared to get in the ocean. He was like, I don't know, there's sharks. There are.
Saying that is, this is all very bad, you know. I mean, this is all very bad. And it doesn't bode well for his long-term if he's trying to get clean and be straight edge, because he wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for her.
It's difficult. Very difficult. But I'm trying. I'm trying very hard to
not cry.
I'm making life choices, people.
Yeah, we all are.
In my life, it means the world to me because I'm making very, very strong choices. That means, what does it mean for the rest of my life? And I am making those choices because I care about Felicia. Pizza shit. Hey, Karm, how are you doing? I'm a monogamous man where
as if there's a choice. The only woman around for 100 miles is Mom. I'm a monogamous man.
anybody who cares enough about me, I care about them more than anything that matters in life itself. Ooh. Part of me feels like while I do a daily stream, feels like there's this toothpaste nozzle on what I can and cannot say about.
Again, imagine a relationship like this. There's a toothpaste nozzle on what I can and can't say. You mean a lid? Why's it got to be a plastic screw-on cap? Shardy McDennis, love or hate KB. He even sees what's happening and tries to talk to both Karm and Fish about what everyone's seeing. Poor Karm dog. Ooh.
About my personal life. I feel that greatly. Like almost immensely, like a boulder weighing down on the back of my back.
Now remember, a minute ago he said everything was bliss and he couldn't imagine his life being this great. Now he said, I feel like there's a toothpaste cap on what I can and can't say, and it weighs on me like a boulder. Is this the same guy? You just said your life was blissful and you never thought it could be this great. You never thought you could have a boulder weighing you down? He's all over the place. This is what I mean. It's like, again, whatever you want to think of Felicia, she's watching this simpleton and going like, ay, ay, ay. She already knows it's not going to work. And she's gone so far with it that she was coming to Minneapolis. She met up with him because he's also a streamer in the same universe, and they fucked. And then because they fucked, Karmic fell head over heels, and now I would give my life for her, and I want to spend my life with her, and I want to marry her, and I want to move in, and she's like, yikes. She's like, fuck. She don't know how to hit eject on this without I believe she cares. I believe she doesn't want to hurt him. But like the longer this goes on, the deeper in she gets, and she don't know how to get out of this. This is bad. Sorcerer, when are the dates for Hackamania 3? Need to book early discount. What are you, poor? Tech guy, when recovery is glossed over by a toxic relationship, it's often called the 13th step. Yeah. The dates for Hackamania 3 are April 10th through 12th, I believe. And we will have a hotel block for you to book with. Stay tuned.
Feels like I'm walking with a boulder. But here's the thing. I've been walking with a boulder on my back for many years. This is no big thing. But it's new territory, and I'm trying to walk it. It's not going good by any stretch of the imagination.
Remember when he started? He said, my life is blissful. This is blissful bliss. I never thought my life could be this great. Those were his exact words. Now he said, my life is not going great by any stretch of the imagination. Those couldn't be more polar opposites. My life isn't going great by any stretch of the imagination. You couldn't imagine a way my life is going well. When he started this, I've been blissful bliss, and I never thought my life could be this great. But it's not great by any stretch of the imagination.
It's not.
Now he's crying. He's wiping tears away again. A 41-year-old man crying on stream. This man's wrecked. He's wrecked. He's emotionally gone. There's no saving it. He's already so into this relationship that it will ruin him when this is over. It doesn't matter how it ends, but it is going to end because there's no woman on earth whose pussy gets wet watching this shit over and over and over again every night. This is insane. So she's already gone, whether or not she knows it. And the longer she lets it go on, the harder this is going to be on him. And this is going to destroy him. This is going to end him. And he's the kind of guy, the unhinged, inexperienced, unworldly dude that will either end himself or go after her. If I can't have her, nobody will, is the way I see it. I'm a man. And I'm not going to let another man have my woman, if you will. But I digress.
Wow. Wow. Did you hear that? So that's a little off of the idea that he had before, right? When it was every day is better than the last. Now it's not going good by any stretch of the imagination. Crying a little bit, looks like. Wiping his tears.
If there's one guy I had to bet money on, self-harming or going after somebody else, it's Karmic. Nobody's afraid of Chad. Nobody's afraid of Pat Dixon. Nobody's afraid of KB. Nobody's afraid of Stevie Lou. Nobody's afraid of Liam. Nobody's afraid of Ashley Cummings. Nobody's afraid of me. Nobody's afraid of Mersh. If there's one person that if you woke up tomorrow and you heard that they... and wouldn't be surprised. It's where do I put money down? Who wants to bet?
Simply because I know exactly where my heart is at, and I know where their heart is at, and it's not good enough, and it sucks.
So, again, started out blissful bliss. Everything's great. Now he said it's not great in no stretch of the imagination. I know where my heart's at. I know where other people's heart's at, and it's not good enough. So he's already, again, resentment. It's already building. Why am I not good enough? Why doesn't she reciprocate the love that I give? Because she's had relationships before, and you're like a teenage girl right now. You're head over heels. You're talking about I would die for her. I want to spend the rest of my days with her. That's nuts. You've known this bitch 3 months. That's nuts.
Wow. I know where others are at, and it's not good enough, and it sucks. Damn.
What are you going to do about it, Karmic?
I mean, really, does he not hear himself saying these things? Does he not hear this? Because it's like really direct. It's like he has all the answers right there.
That's where I'm at right now. Piece of shit, if you need to know.
He's crying.
I am doing well, better than I have been in my whole life.
What the fuck?
I'm doing well, better than I have been in my whole life. But by no stretch of the imagination is my life going great. I'm blissful, but my life is not going great. I'm better than I've ever been, but somebody else doesn't feel the way I feel, and that sucks. What?
This is insane. It's insane. He just said, I mean, like, if you follow the thought, right? Follow the thread of everything he's saying. It's not going well by any stretch of the imagination.
He's not drunk. That's the thing. He's not drinking. He's just lost. He's just confused. He's emotional. He has no idea what the fuck he's saying or what to feel.
Before that, he said, I feel like I'm carrying a boulder, but I've been doing that my whole life. Then he said, it's not going well by any stretch of the imagination. Then he goes, knowing where my heart is and knowing where some other people's heart is, and it's not good enough and it sucks. Now he's saying, it's going better than it has in my entire life.
Now, me as a person who wants to be in a relationship with her more than life itself.
Jesus. So again, have you ever heard this? A 41-year-old man who's known a woman for a couple months, and he's like, I'd rather die than not be in a relationship with her. That's what he just said.
It's really difficult because I want nothing more to do than to be with her. And then with the gulf between us, me and Felicia.
The gulf between you, you're both in the Midwest. One of you is in Ohio and one of you is in fucking Minnesota. You're 2 states apart. 3. You're 3 states apart. Go through Wisconsin, Illinois, Indiana. You're there. You're there. Grow the gulf in between us. Those are lakes. Those are lakes. You've never seen a gulf.
She's across the country.
She's across the country. This is his limited understanding of geography. He's in Minnesota. She's in Ohio. She's across the country.
This gulf between us, it feels like it makes it difficult.
Oh
He's crying again.
You hear this? You hear this?
Where my heart is at, I just want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia.
Emotional damage.
Forever.
I want to spend the rest of my life with her forever. They've met twice. Chad has spent more time with his imaginary girlfriend than Karmic has with Felicia. He's ready to end it if he can't be with her.
My goodness.
There's this
crying
weird
now.
thing where she doesn't believe it.
So now he's saying she doesn't believe it.
This I almost believe.
And I'm going through hell and high water. Where my heart is at, I just want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia. Forever.
If I had to go to hell, I'd want to be there on the day that had high water. You know? Seems like it would dissipate some of the heat.
But there's this weird thing where she doesn't believe it.
Holy shit.
Listen, I'm sorry to interject with my own stuff here. And I really don't want anybody to take this, as I'm me shitting on anybody or me trying to I don't know, whatever you want to say. But I know about this, okay? And this not believing it shit is the thing she does. She just tells you, no, you don't. I don't believe it. Now, he's lucky, because it's not coming with a lot of criticism that I can see. Maybe she's not that invested in it enough to think that, that he's with other girls online or something like that to care. But this not believe, like he said, she doesn't believe it. And guess what? Karmic, she's never going to believe it. This is what it's like to be in a relationship with Ron Fuddle.
Where is Coov to come and thank me for not KYSing myself?
And it's difficult. Very difficult.
Man, all I can say is that even though I'm saying all this shit now, right? I didn't know about this game before. And it was all front loaded with I'm really damaged. I really had a hard time in my last relationship. I really got screwed over. So I need a little more. I need a little extra. I need some convincing.
How could Cumia hire Pat Dixon and Gino Bisconte? You've got one guy who makes great points. He's paying attention. He's articulate. He can say everything he's thinking and put it in perspective and context and tell a story. And you have another guy who can't finish a sentence. You saw both of those guys and you're like, I digress.
Here, I need you to show me with your actions, not just tell me with your words. That kind of shit, right? Words and actions are two different things. You say that with your words, but your actions say otherwise. If you really love me, blah, blah, blah.
I do believe it was Keith the Cop's fault. I do believe it was. Because if Gino was watching this, he'd be going like, and I told Karmic, and I told him, like, you're from Minnesota, you don't know what's going on. And didn't I, baby? I told those guys that because when we were at Aaron's house doing Aaron's show, and believe me, I love Aaron, but that Kayla bitch is a fucking whore, and I told her to her fucking face. We never would have, if we were, right, baby? And if we were locked up, and Fauci had never done that shit, and by the way, when I was at Compound Media, and I had my show with Aaron Burke, we told everyone in that studio that I would be right about this. And Gino was right. Wasn't I right, baby? Wasn't I? You know I was, baby. And another thing, I said the other day, I swear to Jesus Christ, Karmic, if you don't know, and Felicia doesn't do, because she's not even a comedian. She never was a comedian. And baby, you do more comedy than Felicia. You've seen her around New York. And you know I'm right about that. She's never been on stage. She never, what? That's Gino. That's Gino talking about a topic.
Something you're not doing. You'll never, ever convince her. She's unconvincible.
My mind, where I'm at, this is where my mind is at. I want to develop a world with Felicia Gillespie. And the world is telling me, hey, there's better options. Go fuck yourself. For one thing, go fuck yourself.
There's no one better than Felicia, and you can eat my ass. I'll never believe that. There's no one better than Felicia. You're out of your mind if you think there's a better woman than Felicia.
Saying that, fuck you. Focus on your own goddamn relationships. I developed something real with that woman.
Yeah. You sure
I developed something real.
You did.
She taught me how to come. That's the truth. That's the truth. He couldn't come when he had sex, and she taught him how to come.
Developed it. You did. Only you. You developed it. She did not.
She opened my world. She taught me how to come, don't you know?
Had something real. She did not. And here's the other thing. I don't know how real it is. You know, now at this point, you've got it so wrapped up in your sobriety and you're getting clean and trying to be straight edge that it's like, man, you don't know, you know, you got a bug up your ass here, buddy. You know,
I'll change anything I need to change for her. I'll change completely for her. That's what you do when you love a woman. And when you find a woman as amazing as Felicia, you change everything in your being for her.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
In a bad state. You need to rest or something. You know, I mean, like, see, maybe, I don't know.
It's weird how people like to focus on the genitalia. Why is that the most important thing? Here's the thing.
He did nothing but tell you. It's funny. He's saying, "Why are people focused on the genitalia? Don't you sell a shirt with you eating the genitalia?
Yes.
Don't you sell a shirt with you sucking on a mouthful of a woman down between her legs? Isn't it? I mean, do I have that wrong?
And didn't you fucking in vivid, picturesque form describe turning your own dick into chipped beef while jerking off to Felicia? Open wounds, sores, pus, blood. Didn't you do that? I've never told anybody about when I jerk off until it's sore. You did that. You made a shirt where you're eating out a woman. You did that.
Why are people focused on the genitalia? Isn't he a master of cunnilingus?
People think I'm this, that, or the other thing when I talk about it, but when you care about somebody so deeply, you gotta
Cry.
I'm a man who's trying to make the proper adjustments in my life in order to have a quality life with her.
Once I get cleaned up, we're going to move into a cabin together.
We're in a moment where we're trying to figure it out if it's worth going through a major life change right now.
Do you think she's doing that? You think she's doing that? She's sitting over there. She's sitting over there going like, maybe I want to make this work with Karmic for my cooter. MMC, I want to believe it's like you said, and she feels bad and doesn't want to hurt him. But then why does she force him to give up his crutches too? I think she told him, like, this isn't going to work. Like, you're kind of fucked up right now. You're on a lot of shit. You know, I don't want to. And so he heard that as you need to get clean and then we can be together forever in a castle in the sky. You know, like, we don't know how he's interpreting. We don't know what she's saying. And then we don't know how he's interpreting it. She might say, like, look, man, you do a lot of substances. You drink a lot. I don't drink like that. I don't do drugs. I don't want to be involved. I don't want to get too mixed up. Let's just have fun. And then he heard, quit doing drugs and drinking and we'll be together forever. You know, because he's dumb. Sorcerer, I missed it and I can't rewind. What dates? It's canceled.
Yeah. You guys are trying to figure that out? And he says that when he's in the middle of a major life change for her, for this. We're in the middle of trying to figure out if it's worth going through a major life change.
Like, it's hard enough when you're married to somebody and then that person develops a drinking problem or a gambling problem or something like that, getting through that. Someone you've been with for 10 years and, like, now you have to, like, beat this thing. You know what I mean? They just met, and she's like, change for me, KarmicX. And he's like, I would do anything for her. I'd take a bullet for her. I will change my life and give up substances and go through withdrawal for her. I'll endure the bare, brutal Minnesota winters alone in my parents' property for her.
All right. What I can't believe is that this guy thinks he's so much better off than me.
Rick Phoenix, when you tell Felicia, I love you, what does she say? She says, I love you too.
So he said, I know how I feel in my heart, and I know how she feels in her heart, and it's not good enough, and it sucks. But now he's saying, when I say I love you to her, she says it back.
But some days are different than the other days, too.
What?
Where I just want to understand where she's coming from.
She says, I love you too, but some days are different from the other days. Welcome to Ron Fuddle, sir.
I'm a sentimental guy. What can I tell you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I care about her so much.
It makes you vulnerable.
You guys have no fucking idea.
You have no idea. We do. We do. You openly weep on your podcast. We did. I think we get it. You met a girl at 41 and you ain't seen many girls, and now you're fucking gonna follow her to the ends of the earth. We get it. We do get it. I don't think you guys know what we have together. A lot of problems.
Boy, we know. I know. Believe me. This is insane. I mean,
does Felicia own any land you can park your home on?
Felicia doesn't own a car.
No, Peaches.
No, I already asked her. I said, look, my entire house folds down into a backpack, and I'd be happy to move it to your land. And she was like, I don't have land. So that's what we're going through.
So that's where I'm at. And I'm like, I'm willing to make major life decisions.
We know! At a whim! We know!
To stay with this woman.
Yep. But you're negotiating it.
So there. And I'm wondering if she wants me to make those life decisions.
She won't even come meet my ma. And that makes me question whether or not she's ready to live in the Valley of Men.
And I'm trying.
Does
with
she even
every
care?
passing day.
Does she even?
Mule, 2 minutes. Come on, man. I wish I could, sir. I'm sorry to leave you hanging, but I'm dealing with something pretty heavy.
Hit the like button.
I'm different, people. I am different.
We know.
Any woman who gives me the time of day.
Listen to this. Listen to that. This is he's saying it out loud. Any woman that gives me the time of day, go on.
What?
Means the world to me.
That's why. That's why he's infatuated. That's why Felicia should be careful, by the way. What happens if he sees a prettier girl? Again, he's weird science. He can't get laid. He's never met a girl. He lives in the middle of nowhere, and he's spent all of his life designing AI women on the computer. You've seen them. These unnatural, impossible, big-breasted, big-titted women he has created to dance around him in his empty, shitty trailer while he chain smokes and pickles his liver. That's his life. He met one with a real pussy that makes real pussy juice, and he's lost his shit. This one talks to me and says stuff I didn't tell it to say. Any woman that does that deserves my everything. Right.
Any woman who gives me the time of day means the world to me.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Have you met Michaela?
This is the kind of shit she hears and is going to be like, ugh.
So there it is. There it is. He's fucked. He's more fucked than you could ever imagine. Ricochet, rungadon ka-chunk ka-chunk. Rungadon ka-chunk ka-chunk. Rover, thank you for becoming a new member. Rover, thank you for becoming a new member. 2 of you. Couch Broccoli, Felicia isn't good for Karmic's mental. Beep. Salt Dumpster, new member. Thank you very much. It is September. Get a membership. Give a membership. We're really trying to hit that goal. You know what it is. I don't even need to say it. We have a goal. It's huge. We're not there yet. We need it. We're almost to that goal, but we can't have it quite into it. So we just need you to with the goal. Sorcerer said, I was in an elevator for the last one. What are the dates? Get the fuck out of here.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.